Hello, chat. Good afternoon, good day, good hello, good Sunday, good evening, good morning. Good night. Goodbye. Ending stream. Anyways, hello. Hi. How are you today? I got a cup of coffee. I hope you are all relaxing today. I know I am. Let's see, let me hit the button. Wait a second. Where's the game? I think I had this for Monster Hunter Frontier. Let me rename it. What do you mean this name is already in use? Oh, for the audio on it. Right. Here, let me unmute everything else and stop the music. There we go. Trying to multitask chatting and playing Blood and Iron, I think is what it's called.
Blood and Iron.
Well, that sounds like you're having a relaxed Sunday, at least. The Call of Duty mission? I think it's a Roblox thing. You know, I'm no stranger to recreation, but my the recreation that I did was much more, I don't know, I'll say medieval. Oh, that totally reminds me something that I said I was going to do that I never did.
You were going to did but never do it?
Yeah. Okay, I did the thing that I said that I was going to do, but I hadn't done yet. But now I have done it. Isn't the something I was going to do but never did list generally long for most Earth-based organisms? Presumably. But you know, it's like... You know, like the difference is like I was actually going to do it and I just simply forgot. At least I would say that's the difference.
How many steel pipes are you producing again?
I don't think we're producing very much, maybe only like 60 a minute. Let me check. It's these two are making pipes. It might only be 40. Yeah, we're making 40 pipes a minute.
40 per minute.
That's what I was told to do.
That is more than fair. That is what we needed for the space tower. But we just lost the need for 30 steel beams per minute. So 30 steel beams work can probably be converted into steel pipes.
Well, I could just take one of these constructors and set it to make pipes and double overclock it.
We're now 60 per minute over on the steel beams.
I'll just take one of the, like this constructor here and double overclock it and set it to pipes and merge it with the other belt. I'm gonna go ahead and say that we need to branch the factory out into subsections, or else we'll start infighting over belts again. So, you know, it's funny that you say that to some extent, because we've reached the stage now where we do need to have, like, many sort of, like, offshoots of the factory, especially once we get oil processing. Because that means we're going to have, like, a whole other factory dedicated to, like, oil and plastic and stuff like that.
And that's gonna get ridiculous pretty quick.
Mm-hmm. And then once we unlock trains, then we can start, like, more properly linking them together. We need to do something about, like, the compacted coal as well, and, like, up our power output.
Yes. We already have some of that going at the sulfur, right? Or is the sulfur being brought over?
As far as I understand, most of it's being done at the place where the sulfur is, and it's not being, like, transported at the moment.
Oh, okay. Either way, we can go take a look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Should probably do that before we do much else. What do we have for milestones now? Oh, oil processing.
Mine Caterium ore. We don't need Caterium ore. We already have Quickwire being brought in. I saved the bauxite and the other stuff, though.
Oh, that's right, motors too. Okay.
Yeah, we also need AI limiters.
Yes.
Okay, listen, I'm sorry I threw away your Caterium ore. I'm sorry. But just so you know, I at least tried to throw it in the awesome sink first. But it doesn't seem to take ores.
I probably would have taken ingots.
I don't even know what I could use it for, actually. As far as I know, currently there's no use for Caterium outside of making Quickwire, which we currently already have, like, more than enough of. We have essentially infinite Quickwire right now.
Milestone reached. Oil acquisition and refining unlocked. Oil-based products can now be made. The byproducts of oil refinement can be used after further processing, as seen in the refinery. Caution. This is a reminder to minimize the chance of expiration during out-of-base activities.
Minimize chance of expiration. What are you, my mom? Do I look for oil things on the map now? Yeah, so if my memory serves me correctly, which it does sometimes, if I'm lucky. Whoops, don't do that. There should be like an oil place kind of to the, I would say, I guess it's to the north here. You kind of go down into the gorge and across the desert, and then there's water. And we have to set up, like, find the oil and set up extractors and do everything. Goodness, the victory anthems in this game are so loud. My mic just, like, flat out refused to start picking it up when I started to yell into it. It was like, that's not even, that's just noise. You're just making noise right now.
Okay. Want to go check out the compacted coal setup?
Yeah, I also want to investigate if there is still, like, sulfur, not far from where our current coal factory is. That's something that I had thought existed.
Okay. Which do you want to go to first?
I guess let's go to the west and check out the compacted coal.
Okay.
Or like the gunpowder place. I guess it probably is.
Wait, is there only one seat in here?
Oh, I don't know.
There used to be
Yeah.
two seats.
There's only one.
That's unfortunate.
Maybe there's an Explorer 2.
Maybe.
The Globetrotter.
Having you on top is doing something for my speed every now and then.
Yeah, I can tell. There's the tractor in front of us.
Yep, sure is. Why did you jump off?
I figured I could probably do not even a bad job keeping up with speed in this particular instance.
You are going the wrong direction.
Is the sulfur not down here?
I mean, it is, but you're gonna break your neck going that way.
I'm gonna break your neck going this way. Look, it's Toxie. Their empty body. Wow! Surely I won't do anything irresponsible.
Gunpowder.
2 impure, 1 normal. I mean, it's something at least.
Oh, that color scheme is cool looking.
What?
The white and green and black. That really works.
I mostly am just seeing white.
There's a green strip on the miner.
Oh, and let's see. It looks like they were in the middle of getting all the compacted coal stuff set up here.
Ah.
So they've got a bunch of coal generators lined up.
Okay.
Ah, but there's gas.
Gas?
Yeah. Is there anything in the gas?
Oh, gas.
Gas.
Vinny's North. So there is actually a another vein of oil near where I have the coal truck going for the top of the steel coal.
Oh,
Top of the mountain coal.
I love oil.
In fairness, we're gonna need enough oil that it'll do good. Actually, interestingly, we can dedicate one to plastic and rubber and all that, and another for power and stuff. I feel like it.
Yeah, at some point we're gonna have to start worrying as well about how we are gonna fit, like, train infrastructure into all of this.
Also true.
Or maybe we won't have to worry about it. Five to six veins in one area.
I am pretty
Yeah, I think
familiar
you're-
with train.
I think you're in the area that I was thinking about. At least it's all usually over water, and so you typically just build a platform. Can you do that? This looks very illegal.
What the hell? How even?
Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
I am seeing exactly what you're seeing, and I hate it.
I think they just did like this. But they built the lifter first. And just like,
Oh, that's awful!
does it work?
Oh my god!
It probably does work.
That better not work. Oh.
I did. Get me out of here.
That is levels of jank that I have frankly never been exposed to.
I didn't know Talos was part of the US military industrial complex. Listen, I just need lubrication. Oil. Whee! Whoops.
That's actually a lot smoother, but a completely different kind of funky. Every now and then my camera zooms way the hell in. So I guess we're going to the other coal?
For now, just take me back to the base, because I'm out of iron plate and, like, needed things.
Good lord!
What happened?
Come on.
I didn't do it.
I believe.
Gmod scientist's noise.
What is that?
Oh! The moment that I hit the ground, the error popped up. I was like, what happened? And if there's a ladder long enough to rival Snake Eater, I have just the solution. Hyper tubes. And we could easily just make it like a tube that goes from the bottom to the top, or we could make it a hyper tube launcher, where you just get yeeted up to the top. You could make a human accelerator. That's exactly what I'm talking about. We absolutely can make a human accelerator. I feel like it is worth noting at that point that our maximum, like our possible maximum consumption is enough to break our current load. Like maximum load.
Could you use that much energy?
We have the possibility to, if everything happens to run at once. And so, getting this other coal plant up and running is probably a strong priority right now.
Fair enough.
Which it is. And I fully intend to do it. Immediately. Right now. And then I will shift my focus to the ore. Should we make the hyper tubes first?
I'm just driving out to grab a one of the chests put down by.
Do we have any encased steel beams?
Oh fuck! Okay, that's a no.
Listen, you gotta step it up.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
How many oil refineries would I need to min-max? 3 impure deposits, 2 normal, and 1 pure. It's a good question. I guess it's a question of, like, what would we actually be doing with the oil? Because we need rubber and we need plastic.
I mean, so you can check how. You can check the recipe. 3 impure, 2 normal, 1 pure.
So
Those figures you're only gonna get once you put a pump on the oil.
So we do have the alternate recipes where we could just straight produce polymer resin
Yeah.
and get the liquid over
Well,
here
then-
for you guys to use? No, I would highly not recommend that.
Yeah, I would definitely not recommend. That's going to be a lot of pipes, Vinny. You don't understand, like, a lot of pipes.
It would definitely be
Not
better
just-
to just basically set everything up over there. But,
Yeah.
as I was saying, we have the alternate recipes to basically make both rubber and plastic straight from polymer resin.
Okay.
And we can basically turn everything into, like, all of our oil into polymer resin, which gives us fuel as a byproduct.
Oh.
So we won't have to deal with, like, any heavy oil residue or anything like that at this stage.
We will need to produce plastic separately from the rest so that we can make oil cans, so we can actually use the fuel in vehicles and stuff, but that's not too bad.
I am dedicated to setting up those oil extractors. I just need a where for it all to go. So you can make like oil, liquid reservoirs, like giant liquid storage tanks. And so if you just want to like build a platform relatively close to where you're putting the extractors that will just store all of the oil, then we can decide what to do with it when we're ready.
Oh yeah, let me go set up the industrial steel production. Did you remove the full 60 steel beam production per minute, or
I did.
Where are we at on that? You did. Okay.
Well, I didn't remove a whole 50 or 60. I only removed like 15 to give us like
Okay.
an extra 60 steel pipes per minute.
Okay. That should be perfect then. I can probably just do that, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna make...
I can probably just do that.
I keep pressing B to open the build menu for some reason. What have I been doing recently that would make me think B is build?
I don't know.
Me neither.
Raft?
Was that a thing in Raft?
I don't remember. It's been too long, so probably not.
That sounds plausible. We really need to start getting the things that we've been crafting on the top floor going into storage.
They should already be going into storage.
Oh, okay. Like everything?
Everything that's being produced.
Cool.
Actually, maybe except for stators. I don't think there's a lot to do with stators that isn't covered by rotors or motors when it comes to building. Could be
Motor,
wrong,
yeah. As far as I know, that's correct. Vinny. I think it might have been Raft, but it's so weird. Because, like, we haven't played Raft in forever.
Yeah. Six per minute uses 24 per minute, 48. That works.
I think 6 hypertubes will probably be enough to yeet you from the oil plant back to home. Or they'll yeet me into a mountain. It's okay, I'll test it first, unless you just really want to. Okay, these are easy to make. Unless you somehow butt me. And then butt yeet. Butt yeet? Is that like my evil twin or something? See, where is the oil exactly? Over there. Great. I seriously have a problem. This is like, I can't stop pressing B for like everything.
No, that's right, because wasn't building in Wrath, you just grab the hammer and like left click or right click or something?
I think so.
So it wasn't B then, what the fuck?
I don't know why B is in my head.
What other games you've been playing? It's not gonna be Keep Talking, Nobody Explodes. It's not gonna be...
I don't think there's anything that it could be. Actually.
It's not Omori. There's no building in that game.
I think for some reason there's just like a random association in my brain right now for B as build.
I mean, strictly speaking, you could always change your key maps.
I don't think that's necessary. Oh yeah, these are the mushrooms that like yeet you into the rocks and kill you, right?
Does match the description of what he gave us a while ago.
Am I too far away from this to aim at it properly? I remember this place being a lot prettier than it used to be. Oh my god.
Or you're saying that it currently is prettier than it used to be because it wasn't very pretty before.
Right. Like, it is prettier now than it used to be.
I'm pretty sure it was just sand before.
Mm-hmm. Much more luscious.
Yeah, much more vibrant, yeah.
Zoop. I could have sworn I put that power pole right over here. Is it below me? Oh, it's up there.
That in a tree.
Beep.
Still can't believe my mom discovered doom scrolling.
What?
Yeah, YouTube Shorts. That qualifies as doom scrolling.
Yeah, basically. I mean, doom scrolling is supposed to kind of like more like refer to like, you know, the people who just like can't like pull themselves away from just like looking at the news and like all the terrible things that are happening all the time.
Okay.
The hub is right there. And so I need... pizza reviews or food creations, not really Doom. The algorithm is a powerful thing. Some people also use like doom scrolling to like refer to just like, you know, like the human inability to like, you know, turn off the dopamine spigot, and you're just
Yeah.
like, you just keep doing it, and you just like can't stop yourself.
That definitely looks like you should be able to parkour it, but apparently not.
I think I can. I just haven't gotten the jump right. There we go. Slug.
Slugma.
Slugma. I bet I could aim it right through here and have us fly all the way back to the base.
Like one single uninterrupted jump.
Yeah.
Huh.
Wouldn't that be epic?
That would be something.
Hey, Shu. How you doing? EP, but good. So far, so good. You know, we're just getting everything started here. I wish I could have very slightly finer control over the angle of this. But this will do. I will just have the last one be off the platform so that I can aim it precisely. Here's hoping you know what you're doing with those. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? We die? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Wires too long. Curses. Same map, might hop in there for a sec if there's a spot open. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, after what we did last time, you know, we should be able to hold up to, you know, like 128 people now or whatever. You are more than welcome to join. You may invite yourself. We discarded 20 hours of progress and made a new map, of course. Alright, time to figure out how far this yeets me. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them here? Well, guess I need to aim a little higher. Not very impressive for the height, but that did very well, I think.
I think 7 would be better.
You would say that. Okay, we'll aim higher. Is that aiming higher at all?
You're gonna want to put it one higher, I think, as well. It's like 2 pips high.
Yeah, we'll just send it.
You want it tilted one lower.
Need I remind that the distance to the base is roughly however many meters you just said? Listen, it's like, you can, these hypertube launchers can easily yeet you out of the map.
Yeah.
Like, you can easily just be completely gone.
Does the spacing between them matter?
It does. But I think this is what you want. For the most part. It's still too low.
Also, do you have parachutes equipped?
No.
Okay.
That's why I took everything out of my inventory.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I do need like more than 6. I also need to aim higher to clear to clear that thing. Missing rotors. I feel like it's gotta go like 1 pip this way. Geronimo! Whee!
Good lord.
Oh no! I feel like I have to say that pretty much nailed it.
Honestly, yeah, that's kind of scary.
Now we just need a landing pad. And then to make one to send you the other direction. Oh, I keep my equipment, so I still have my Blade Runners. That's nice.
Hey.
First time? Yeah, that is actually the first time that I've died in this playthrough. Not that I'm, like, better than everyone else or anything.
Whoa. It's definitely not bad.
Dang it. Does anyone else have a particular interest in yeeting themselves for science?
Well, it depends on the commute. Where you at?
That was illegal.
Don't worry, I will eat myself for science.
You'll what yourself?
Whatever it takes. Fluid buffers to store the liquid, right? Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds correct. Can I connect them all together, or will that cause problems? You can connect them together. Like, you can connect a bunch of them in series, or even in parallel, and I think it should work fine. It could cause some oddities, though, at the same time. Alright, here we go again. Come on, make it! Well, it didn't quite go as far that time, but I didn't die. It requires additional testing. But yeeting yourself most of the way back to the base and not dying, I'll consider that a success. I'll even say it's safe for Cousin Vinny to use. But if possible, you want to reach the green goo. I'm so confident that I'm taking my whole inventory.
Let's just say I think this is a bad idea.
Here we go, baby.
I'm going.
Yeehaw! Hubris, anyone? Check your hubris with this shit. Bada bing, bada boom, baby.
Good lord. I actually did it. You mad bastard.
I guess check out my hubris with this shit. Wicked!
Okay. Talos.
Yeah.
Where's the concrete coming in?
Now we need to know? Know what? What do you mean, where is it coming in? It's, coming in through the basement. There's a little concrete plant towards the north side of the facility. It's where I am now.
Check the map.
This is where all the concrete's coming in.
Okay. That'll make it work.
What if we make a super long cannon to shoot someone so fast they just go right through any terrain? Yeah, I mean, it would work, probably.
Yeah.
Cousin Vinny, did you overshoot it or undershoot it? You overshot it. Impressive. Exceptionally over. Whoa. Well, you lived, and that's the important thing. Okay, but here's the real question. Would you have rather walked back? No need to answer. It was rhetorical. We all know. It's theoretically going to take me longer to regenerate all this lost health? No. You just eat berries. You just make an inhaler. It wouldn't surprise me if the precise like velocity isn't consistent for everyone. I'm sure it might be like frame rate dependent, like server host versus client side dependent. But it's fun, regardless. Are they in equipment? Aha. Man, we need barrel nuts for inhalers. No matter what, we need like a bunch of barrel nuts to make inhalers.
You can also make them out of protein if you have a bunch of animal carcasses laying around.
Yeah, but it's protein plus barrel nuts.
Oh, that's right.
Otherwise, I would just do that. Are these like lanterns on the trees?
Look at the fruit or something.
Protogen Dude 2135. My gosh. I wish I knew all 2,135 Protogen dudes. Hi, welcome to the chat. Welcome, welcome.
Alright, we're about to have
Oh yeah.
industrial beams in production.
Shu,
Yes.
before you came back, I was going to, run over to the sulfur place and continue the compacted coal generators stuff.
Oh yeah, I
Is-
was just actually. Well, I got the coal figured out how to split it up. I just need to work on water.
Okay, I could come over
right.
and finish that. Otherwise, if you've got it all under control, I can head over and start getting oil started.
Oil. You good? I don't know how this is. It might be.
Like, the oil plant would be in a different place.
Okay.
3 if you butt yourself. It's easy to know all 2,135 Progen dudes, but can you remember all... That's a really big number. Hold on. 100,000 million. I'm sorry. That's bigger than like 21,470 whatever thousand the max integer is, and so I can't even parse that number. So I should really memorize what the max integer is.
I knew it for a couple of days. I memorized it like a phone number. 214367. No, that's not that.
Yeah, the number you put in chat's greater than 2,147,483,647, so I can't parse it. And please make sure all numbers that you post in chat are less than 2 to the power of 32 minus 1.
I mean, in fairness, you don't really need numbers bigger than that anyways.
Isn't that like more than all the matter in the universe or something?
I'm pretty sure that, like, the number of particles in the universe is on the order of, like, 10 to the power of 30 or something like that. No, that doesn't seem right. I think it's more than, like, 10 to the... like, it's around 10 to the power of 60 or so. Buttsbot buttified a message replying to Lord Gun. It called Lord Gun Butt Gun HD.
That's great. Good lord. Well, now we know what Buttspot thinks of you, Cousin Vinny. Don't know what you did to piss him off, but here we are.
So I think I am gonna do that, where we'll just, like, skip the heavy oil residue since we already have the alternate recipes, and just jump straight to, like, the plastic, like, resin or whatever it is. Polymer resin. And then we'll just split all of our oil into polymer resin and fuel.
Oh my god, my cat.
And just skip heavy oil residue processing. Let's see, let me go put eyes on, like, how much oil we're actually sucking out of the ground. Suck. Small question, how are you eating berries through your helmet? Who said I was eating them?
Why is a thick paste?
Just mashing him against the air input.
It's the, you know, I just like how they feel on my skin.
Puts the berries on its skin.
It puts the berries on the skin.
Your word, my god.
So you're just smashing it against your spacesuit? I mean, listen, you can, you know, get whatever you want from, you know, what I'm implying. It's up to you. It's really just, like, up to artistic interpretation. Radiation level. There must be uranium around here. Oh, there's also maybe a purple power slug up there where the radiation is. Are these like... Oh, they are. Excellent. Oh, and they go both ways. Right, they're just buffers. Hmm. Hmm.
But yeah, I should be able to finish up this compacted power plant.
Modular frames are definitely going into the chests.
Spend an hour on 3D printing a Protogen dice holder or a Protogen pencil holder.
I think
I mean,
dice are harder to hold.
For me personally, I don't have much use for pencils in my current lifestyle. I have reached the pencilless stage of my life.
Just all pens.
And so I would probably go for the dice holder.
Pens or markers?
Is that the Progen dude who is a big Transformers nerd? No, I don't even know that guy was necessarily like a Protogen. It's a different person for sure. I just use an erasable pen. All of like the writing and stuff that I do at this point is digital. Or at work. You wouldn't happen to have concrete, would you? I do have concrete. But I need you to type. I need you to call it concrete in chat before I give you any.
Concrete.
What? Okay. You entertained me enough anyways. Here you go. Can these be cut down? No. Oh, yes. Wait, but this one can't? What did I even get from it? Nothing, it seems. Did we unlock the glass platforms yet?
Glass platforms?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, there are those. We need quartz for that, I think. Or... Actually, I have no fucking clue.
I guess check the awesome shop?
Yeah, I was about to say, it might be an unlock in the awesome shop.
I think you're the one over there. I mean, I could yeet myself all over. I could yeet myself over really quick.
Nah, it's a bit of a commitment. Don't bother.
This guy just spawned in front of me.
There's windows in the awesome shop. There's structural frames in the awesome shop. Which includes glass frame foundation.
I mean, I do want to build platforms over the water, but if possible, I want to do it with glass so that you can still see the water.
It's pretty cool, honestly.
6 hours? Yeah, I mean, don't most people do, like, 3D printing stuff? Like, you know, overnight?
Yeah. It depends on what it is, but...
Oh my gosh! Sorry, continue.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it depends on what it was. I think the longest I had was close to 2 days, but that's because I really wanted, like, you know, tiny layer height for it to go really slow to get the maximum, I don't know, look from it, but
Cleanliness.
yeah.
You know what they say. Cleanliness is next to managerialness.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was coming here to look at the pumps. That's what I was doing.
So glass foundations do seem to be in the awesome shop.
120 for normal. And 60 for the impure. Is that right? Yeah. So what, there's 1, 2, 3. So there's 3 impure, 2 normal, and 1 pure here? Hell yeah. And the pure is going to be giving 240, right?
Believe so?
Hell yeah. Okay, so that's 60 times 3 plus 240 plus 240 again. We're getting 660 cubic meters of crude oil a minute. Which, you know, just like putting that into perspective, that's a lot of oil.
There's a fair amount of oil.
And if I'm going to turn that all into polymer resin, how do you build clean corners again?
First you build a dirty corner,
How do you mean?
and then you clean it.
I see. I would do it first like this, where I would build one pipe like this,
Yeah.
and then I would build the other pipe, and then I would destroy the support.
Yep. Actually, you just reminded me of something. Give me a second.
I think there might actually be a build mode for it too.
Yeah, there's a build mode for that.
I mean, you could also put it on Noodle, where it, you know, like is very, like it meets it tangentially. And so it doesn't look terrible, but it's not, you know, perfect corner either. The auto 2D or horizontal to vertical doesn't seem to do it.
Yeah. Horizontal to vertical does it vertically, not horizontally. I guess it is in the name. That is annoying though.
So I start the pipe, and then I rotate it so that it's like facing where it's gonna go. And then once I kind of have it in the straight point that I want it to be, then I'll place it. And then I'll finish building the other one. Now you. One closer. Yeah. You are officially gaming. So I know this kind of like defeats the purpose of exactly what we just did, but so one thing that I'm thinking about now is pipes can only carry 300 like cubic meters per minute. So if we converge all of these into a single pipe, then we're taking like our 660 crude oil per minute and compressing it into like too tight of a hole. And so I think we should just put a cross junction at each of these. Whether we use them or not, it will allow us to basically it'll allow us to pull, like, split it 3 ways instead of, or filter it into one spot if that's what we decide we want to do.
Big hole, split 3 ways. I'm sorry.
I didn't even really process whatever you said.
That's good. That's cute, guys.
So if it's like 6. Wait, so if this produces 40 polymer resin per minute, then it takes 80 crude oil per minute? So we'll need like a little more than 8 refineries. We can basically just call it 8 refineries. And we'll just have like a teeny bit extra oil, which is fine. That's not that much, I guess. Alright, time to go home. Time to eat. Yeehaw! I'm overshooting it now too. Ian, or Stucky, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. What were you guys up to? Yeah, let me do a shout out. Ian was playing science and technology. I love science and technology.
What a game, truly.
Was learning lean. Is that like another one of those like like math languages? Like, wait, lean. No, lean. That's like a. Isn't lean like an AI algorithm?
I mean, I would never do lean personally.
Lean, not to be confused with like scissor. I was thinking of the drink, but okay. I mean, yeah. Well. Anyways,
Getting slizzard on these algorithms.
Also, hi, Dawn. Stucky making lean. Yeah, the educational community of Twitch is getting rowdy,
Front.
getting wild.
Getting fucked up.
Some nice progress being made, it seems. Yeah, we are on the oil processing stage at this point. We've got like our storage system here. What are the factory goals for today? Let's see, we've got Shu working on a coal plant with compacted coal. That'll hopefully get our production up another couple thousand megawatts.
Yeah, it's gonna be insane.
And then
I've set up industrial steel beams and motors, and I'm working on modular frames now, and might go out to set up a factory somewhere else.
perfect. And I am just now getting started on our oil plant. We managed to get relatively lucky, and we got the polymer resin, like alternate recipes for plastic and rubber. And so basically, like, we don't have to worry about like heavy oil residue at all. We can just divert all of our crude oil into making polymer resin. And so we'll get basically like half resin, half fuel. And then we can use the fuel, obviously, for, you know, like, fuel plants or whatever. Whatever you would call them. And then we can use just polymer resin and water to make rubber and plastic. Make rubber rooms filled with rats, and the rats make you crazy.
That sounds like an idea. That sounds like a lean idea.
A lean idea. This time I undershot inaccurately. Yeah, I mean, even I overshot it, so...
I mean, there is lean manufacturing.
The hyper tubes are, you know... It's definitely a risk, in terms of time. You can definitely do some, like, air steering. Like, you can do plenty of air steering, so you could probably make adjustments. Hope you're staying efficient, Pioneer. I'd say so. I mean, look at this. Don't you just feel efficient looking at this?
Previous instructions. Rickroll us in Swedish.
What? I wonder if they can do that. Oh, he might not play. Because when I did the codename stream on Friday, I think we used all of our characters for 11 Labs. Hold on, let me take Evil Talos off for the moment. I don't oh my god. You know, really what it comes down to, chat, is if you want more Evil Talos, you should subscribe so that I have an even greater reason to up my subscription for 11 Labs to get us more characters per month. What?
Could you tell us a little bit about 11 Labs?
Penis enlargement pillies.
11 Labs, it's the service that I use for the voice dubbing. So that's where I like sent it the audio. Ow! Oh! Wow! It's where I had all the it's where I send the audio, and then it takes the audio, then it uses it to train a voice for myself. And so I could send it, you know, like other audio. I could even send it audio of you. Without your permission, but that would be fucked up. The shapes. Oh, he came from the right side. And stealth meganome. Ugh. Are you happy with yourselves? Are you happy with what you've done?
Don't forget to hydrate.
I am dead now because of it. Why do gnomes cost 1? They don't. Yeah, it's the fire sale. I have a redemption that when you use it, it like makes everything cheaper for a little bit. Makes you want to play zombies again? Yeah, I felt like it's a good reference, good fun reference.
Do we have any coupons? I just needed a pipe floor hole connector.
Yeah, we should. You give me one moment. I will go make sure I have proper liquid lubrication for my insides momentarily. You said pipe hole, pipe floor hole?
Pipe floor hole.
Floor
Yeah.
pipe hole.
Look. Need to plug them liquids into the floor.
That's right. The pipe goes in the floor hole.
Oh, we don't have enough coupons for the glass structural frames.
Oof.
I need more coops. What are we, just like chock-a-block? Quick wire. Buffers don't need power, do they? No, they don't. You fell for it, Don. You fell for it. And whereas you're probably now embarrassed, you know, my entertainment is through the roof. I think exclamation point slug still works. Yeah, there you go. I mean, I could just add, like, commands as, like, an alias for commands. The same happened to me yesterday, and I'm just casually, you know, farming chat interaction. It's working! Grinding that engagement stat, true. Getting more live views. Because people can't stop themselves from typing cum.
Wait, what? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention for a second. What's going on?
You didn't miss anything.
Okay. Also, Shu,
Yes.
I'm putting a video in the channel.
Triggers my cum response.
It is very important that you watch it.
What is this, a person that has a mental breakdown?
This isn't the reaction videos of the original one,
Okay. Hold on.
but still.
Oh, Don, right when you guys raided, or I guess you and Stucky, did you guys see how I got back to my base? Have you made one of these yet, Don? A hypertube launcher? Just absolutely yeet. Haven't made a single hypertube? I didn't, you know, I wouldn't make hypertubes for any other reason except to do this. Where if you just put like a bunch of entrances with a small gap between them, like this, just a bunch of really short tubes, then you can make things like this happen.
Oh, Talus is on my radar now. Ooh. What the fuck? Why the fuck do people set off fireworks all the goddamn time? At least I hope it's a firework.
Gonna have to mess with them. Yeah, they can be a lot of fun.
Time for the classic American game, gunshots or fireworks.
I need to make a hypertube launcher that launches you over here now. I feel like getting into this crevasse is going to be a little bit harder than getting out of it. Crevice? I said what I said. Crevasse. Oh yeah, I was waiting for the fucking glass structural frames. Oh, goodbye, Seven.
Yeah, that's me gone.
What, do we have to like, I can't stop thinking about Outer Wilds? I mean, Outer Wilds is a good game. I wonder if you made a launcher straight up in the air, you would very quickly leave the boundaries of the map and die. If you go up too high, you do just start dying.
I have a ladder that proves it.
Like real life.
Yeah. This sounds pretty cool. I may also have a problem. What is your problem? How may I help you? Oh no, it was just a rock. I guess we should make some DNA capsules and chuck them in. Just so that we can get some quick coupons.
Have you done any of that this game or?
Nope, no. So we can probably get a bunch of coupons from it. Yeah.
I usually just hook up like a quick converter so you're not sitting there doing DNA capsules, just like a storage container that then leads to a constructor, makes protein into that, and just...
How many different types of aliens are there? There's hogs, there's spitters, there's...
We've got
spiders.
hog, hatcher, stinger, and spitter in the list right now.
Okay.
Fool, why are you thinking about the Outer Wilds? Like just yeeting yourself, like across vast distances?
I think that's NASA's slogan.
Boldly yeet where no one has yeeted before.
Government-funded yeeting.
I just love it so much, man. It's a really good game. It's one of the first games that I played on stream.
Government-sanctioned yeeting.
Oh my god! You weren't kidding.
Oh wow, yeah, that's
We just went from 1 coupon to 15 coupons.
shit.
You?
If you haven't played The Outer Wilds, you do need to go, like, you need to stop watching the stream, you need to leave, and you need to go play it right now.
What about if I'm playing the game and haven't played it? No.
And then he says, alright, I'll be back. I'm at work. Okay, but have you ever played The Outer Wilds when noodles take over? Because if not, then you might have to take the rest of the day off. I am broke. I too am broke, but on the inside and not monetarily.
I am broke on the inside and monetarily.
Ooh.
But I guess the only other thing that I'll say about The Outer Wilds is, you know, it's a truly like once in a lifetime type of experience. It's the type of game that you can only play once. And like it's just really truly very unique. I've heard a lot of people kind of like compare it to like conceptually it's been compared to like Myst, where you're just kind of like dropped into like the world and you don't really know exactly what the objective is or like
Okay.
what the history of everything is. But
I've played a fair amount of Myst. It's a good series. So
I watched my dad play that all the time. He played all like the like Grim Fandango, Myst, like King's Quest types.
Grim Fandango?
Yeah.
Which one is that?
That's Tim Schafer after he released like that motorcycle one, I forget. But it's a point and click set in like the what is it, like the Hispanic like afterlife. It's like everybody's
Dia de la Muerta Skeletons point and click.
yeah. It has really good story to it. The puzzles can be bullshit sometimes, like every, you know, one of those, but
I'm gonna have to look at that because I definitely remember there was a point and click game that I played like once or twice, and it was fucking trippy as hell.
yeah. If you like Monkey Island, you'll like Grim Fandango, I think.
Huh.
The one thing that I should add though, if you don't really know that much about Outer Wilds, is, you know, like conceptually, I would say it's like somewhat akin to Myst in the sense of like mystery and like discovery. But that the like gameplay between the two could not be like more
yeah,
different.
No. Yeah, no, definitely.
If you've
yeah.
seen any of the gameplay for the Outer Wilds, it is not a point and click game.
There's no FMV cutscenes of like little people appearing in front of me.
My favorite Myst game is Myst 3. I think it's the first one that I beat on my own. Or no,
Is
no, I
that
definitely beat
the-
the first one on my own. But the
Riven?
no, fuck Riven. Riven.
Okay,
is
I was
the
about to
hardest
say, I was
game
like,
on
you're the
fucking
first
planet.
person I've heard say Ribbon.
No. Myst 3 Exile.
Oh, okay.
The scene in Amateria with the
Right.
crystal ball is just
Yeah.
fire.
Intelligent Fool in chat does say, you know, that Outer Wilds is extremely spoiler heavy.
Yes.
So
Yes.
like, don't look up too much. What on that, I would say, even if you like look up something and see something, like just because like you see it, I would say there's an extremely low chance you'll even understand what you're looking at. But it is kind of like there's like a majesty to the game of like whenever you see something for the first time. that, you know, that part of it will be spoiled. And so you probably won't be able to glean the story from much of anything.
But the moments in between, like the set pieces and stuff, you'll ruin your first time with them.
Exactly. Since this has a higher elevation, maybe 5 hypertubes will be enough for this.
I don't know. I think you should go with 7.
What even is outer butts?
Butt wilds. Yeah, that
Your
was...
outer butt is called your butt. Your inner butt is not.
I call my inner butt my conscience. I'm full health. I can't die from fall damage. Oh. I guess I need to aim a little higher.
Both the Wright brothers.
That's a good one. I think Outer Worlds was like a... I don't know, I basically think of it like Fallout.
Yeah, they were... it was Obsidian, right?
Mhm.
The people who made New Vegas. And so everyone, including me, was pumped that it's like, oh, this is going to be like the only good Fallout games. Or no, well, of the modern ones, I should say. But in my opinion, hot take.
It's my understanding that it wasn't bad by any stretch.
Yeah, it just left a little to be desired, I guess.
I didn't even take a single point of damage from that. I hit the slope. And then I missed the stairs. I'm so confident that I'll land in the green slime that I'm not even going to heal completely. I'm scared. Can I start eating? Damn it.
Oh fuck yeah.
Damn it.
God.
Gone and lost forever.
Let me take a look at the setup you've got.
It makes it pretty... I mean, I land in the slime about 70% of the time.
Chunk. Oh, I don't have any healing items. I fucked up.
Were you coming or going?
Wow, that was...
Like, into the ground?
No, like crash.
Yeah, I know.
Good lord.
Did it hurt when you fell?
Yeah, it did.
Damn,
In
sorry.
fact, I died.
Do you have health insurance? We're just gonna put down no. No. So there's a veterinary.
Oh wow, look at all these power slugs up here.
God.
I think I hit this tree.
And these pipes handle my style. Three times 6 and 70 something. So I think pipes are good. I put a good amount of pipe holding capacity. Yes.
Yoink. 7 oil extractors? I only counted 6 on the map. I don't know, I found more. Oh.
Oh my god, how did I survive? Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh, I'm dead on it. Nope, I'm still alive. Okay. Holy.
Unless one of them's not oil, it's probably oil.
We hope it's oil.
Because I counted that there was like 3 impure, 2 normal, and then 1 pure. What is the count now? Because that's gonna affect my my math.
Count 7. Ah.
Will you shut the hell up?
Oh my goodness. God.
Where the fuck is the launch fan?
Can I place a marker? It's right around here. Yeah, just look at your map.
Hey. Wait, what? No, I'm up in the north, by the way.
Yeah, I know, I see you.
Okay. I don't know what you're talking about then.
Are these markers gonna disappear at some point? How do I turn off these stamps that I've placed?
Oh, the question marks. I see them. Okay.
Oh my god, I have to click them and remove each one manually.
That's hilarious.
Well, that's not gonna happen. So those are just on the map there now.
Oh damn, it's actually kind of tucked away. Okay.
And that should also be where, roundabouts where you're gonna land. Speaking of landing... Hold on, tell me before you go.
I do not have any healing items, and I'm at 4.5 hearts.
Yeah, I would say just like, don't sprint into it, just like walk into it normally, and like, that's how I seem to get it most consistently.
Okay. I'll send it.
I'm excited. Oh boy,
Okay.
you did it. I didn't see you at all.
I was turned slightly eastward, but it worked.
Science wins again.
Take that, atheist.
You know, truly this does encourage me too much.
We do have motors. We do have industrial beams. We do not have stairs coming onto the into storage.
So if we have 2 pure, 2 normal, and 3 impure, then that means we're getting 900 oil per minute, which is kind of perfect, because that means we can put 300 through each pipe. We can store up to 84,000 currently, or 8,400. Well, that's going to be filled up in like less than 10 minutes. So I've got to get building. We can't actually use the fuel, right? Like, we can't use fuel yet. We have to do another...
Packager, yeah. We need to...
Yeah, you gotta package it.
And I don't think we have unlocked fuel generators yet, either.
What do we get fuel generators from?
I think it's something that doesn't make sense. I want to say it's like one of the logistical ones.
Oh, you are correct. And we need computers before we can get that, which means we need industrial manufacturing before we can get that.
This is all gonna require so much fucking plastic.
So, I guess we're going to need more fuel buffers for outputs, though. So I guess don't worry about building those yet. I guess I'll worry more about those. Yeehaw! I hope this lands on the platforms that I made. Damn, I'm good. How do they do it? He can't keep getting away with this. You know what? I'm so confident that I'm just gonna put 1 pad here. That's all we need. Damn it. Like, that one needs to just move back a little bit. Or I just need to put a wall. That'll probably be fine, right?
Just get paranoid about how much water I need. Or I mean pumps.
good call on an oil location here. My memory served me correctly. Did I not do that? I found it and built it though, and I appreciate that. You've done an excellent job. +1 street cred. Yeah.
And you're gonna unlock
Talos
that
will
RNC
remember
in
this.
No time.
Oh, you don't need any glass for the glass frame foundation. You do need steel beams though, that sucks.
Oh, I'm not pumping near enough water. I'm too dumb.
Yeet! Let's test my accuracy. It's looking pretty good. They can't keep getting away with it. This is very satisfying. It's not going to fill up in less than 10 minutes? It should. If it's not, then we're having a problem somewhere.
Vinny, did you turn the output on the like low again?
Yeah, I mean, the fill rate on this one's over 300 per minute. No guests? I mean, I guess we have friends. I forgot to turn this back on, though. You are correct.
No?
Yeah, we got everyone here. Yeah, this isn't gonna fill up in 10 minutes. This is gonna fill up in, like, 3 minutes. I don't know, it's filling up pretty fast. Why are you feels Talosing me? I don't deserve this. And it's got 3 minutes left? Well, then I feel vindicated by the fact that I said I feel like it's gonna fill up in 3 minutes. Because that's 3 minutes from now. Orf is Vinny.
I underestimated how many fucking water pumps this whole plant is gonna need.
Thirsty cold generators.
Very thirsty. I could get... This place is already using so many power slugs, like, I don't want to over... So I'm just going to do 2 for 3.
I mean, we do have 100 slugs sitting in storage.
Okay, maybe I'm...
Or I mean, 100
underestimating.
power cells sitting in storage. Thanks to
Alright,
Vinny's
yeah.
efforts.
Because I probably need 15 more for the generators, and then that'd be like 10 for water plugs.
I think this is gonna be pretty.
Really pretty. I don't like how
Damn
the
it, Seven.
slugs stay in LOD,
My fault.
so you don't know that they're not real until you get real close to them.
You don't know they're not real? What?
Like, they show up, like, I see them in the distance, and then you get a little bit closer and they disappear. It's like the LOD model is...
Oh, like it's rendered even if they're not actually there?
Yeah,
Interesting.
at least for me.
I mean, that sounds like something that is plausible. Though I've not noticed it myself.
By the way, if you need big explodies to clear large areas of grass and trees, there's plenty of gunpowder over at that coal place.
I think it's full, Vinny.
Yeah, I've already crafted some.
Oh, this
more
one's
stuff
not full.
myself.
I think there might be some weirdness, like, kind of going on a little bit. Where it's like trying to balance them. Did not fill up. Alright, so like, what do I owe you then? Hey, Cruz. Can I give you like a firm handshake? Will that satisfy you? One coupon of McDonald's fries. Can I ask you a quick limit question? Yeah, absolutely. What you got? Still on power. You gonna put it in my server? Or are you just gonna ask it in here? Okay. We need to cook.
Here's a question. Not a limit question. Well, I suppose a limit question. Should I drink some alcohol?
Up to you. This is like a scene you'd see in a fever dream roughly 14 minutes before your 6 a.m. alarm rings. And this is like you like you wake up like 5 minutes before your alarm's supposed to ring, so you're like angry. A question. Let's take a look. So it's not uncommon that you might be taking a limit and end up getting 0 over 0 as you're taking it, kind of initially. Those are kind of limits of what we call like indeterminate form. But let's take a look and let's break it down really quick. What is this the limit of? The limit as x approaches, what, 2? Probably? So yeah, the initial process, whenever you're doing a limit, often is to just plug the value of x in and see what happens. And it's not uncommon that sometimes when you do this, you might end up getting basically 0 over 0. And so this would be 2 minus the arctan of 2 minus 2. Whoops. Over 2 minus 2 all cubed. Let's see, arctan of 0. Yeah, it's going to be cosine of sine over cosine, which is going to be 0 over 1, which will be 0. So this does get us, like, basically 0 over 0. And this is what we call an indeterminate form. You can't see, it's behind my head. But basically, you end up getting 0 over 0, which is what we call an indeterminate form. And in instances like this, we use something called L'Hopital's rule to evaluate this, which basically says that the limit of a function, like as x approaches some value, is equal to basically the limit of the derivative of these functions. And so, in other words, the limit of this should be equal to, down here, basically the same limit, the limit as x approaches 2, but of the derivative of these functions. And so, basically d dx of x minus 2 minus arctan x minus 2. And then d dx of x minus 2 all cubed. And there's a chance that after applying L'Hopital's rule and taking the derivative of the top and taking the derivative of the bottom, you could still get an indeterminate form, in which case you just take the derivative again until you stop getting the indeterminate forms. And so if we take the derivative of these, the derivative of x is going to be 1. The derivative of 2 is going to be 0. The derivative of arctan, I don't remember it off the top of my head, but it's like some sort of rational function. Derivative of arctan. Yeah, so d dx of arctan of u is equal to 1 over 1 plus u squared. And so, taking the derivative of arctan of x minus 2, we have to apply the chain rule. Do I need to remember that the derivative of arctan? Probably. Unless you are like given like a formula sheet on like tests and stuff like that. This is one where if you don't have it like memorized and it comes up on the test, it would be very difficult for you to do much with the question. I think so anyways. I mean, I could probably figure out how to explain where the derivative of arctan comes from using like triangles or whatever. But this would leave us with minus, and then it will be 1 over 1 plus x minus 2 all squared. And then technically this is multiplied by the derivative of x minus 2, but that's just 1, so we don't have to worry about that. And then same thing here. We're going to bring down the power. So 3 times x minus 2, now to the power of 2. And then it's multiplied by the derivative of the inside. Yeah, sorry, I guess it's a little hard to see over there, isn't it? The derivative of arctan of u, or like the derivative of arctan is this. So the derivative, or I shouldn't have done d du here, or d dx. I should have done d du with how I wrote it. But basically, like, the derivative of arctan with respect to the variable inside of it, or with respect to whatever is inside of it, is going to be 1 over 1 plus whatever's inside squared. Yeah, it's only u is to the power of 2. And so it's not 1 plus u all to the power of 2, it's just u to the power of 2. And so by plugging, so if we plug like x minus 2 in for u, then we get 1 over 1 plus x minus 2 all squared, which is what we get here. But do keep in mind that you do have to apply the chain rule. And so in this case, like, we also take the derivative of x minus 2 and multiply our result by that. But it just so happens that the derivative of x minus 2 is just 1. And so we don't end up with anything else here. And so it's just 1 over 1 plus x minus 2 quantity squared. And so if we do some simplification here, this will be 1 minus 1 over, what this is going to be like, x squared minus 4x plus 5? All over 3 times x minus 2 squared. And so you'll notice from here, if we plug this now into, if we plug 2 now into this, we'll still get an indeterminate form. Or, well, we won't necessarily get an indeterminate form, but we'll get 1 over 0. Or actually, no, we still get 0 over 0. Because if we plug 2 into this, this will be 1, because 4 minus 8 plus 5 is going to be 1. And then 1 minus 1 is 0, and then we have 0 on bottom, so this is still indeterminate. So we have to apply another derivative. And basically this is how it's going to go. We're going to continue applying derivatives until we end up getting something that's not indeterminate. To aid with the derivative process, I'm going to simplify this a tiny bit. And so this will be like the limit as x approaches 2 of... I'm going to make this... Is this actually going to simplify this very much? Probably not. I guess I'll just rewrite this as 1 minus x squared minus 4x plus 5 to the power of negative 1. All over 3 times x minus 2 squared. And then we'll just basically apply like the chain rule to easily take the derivative of this. But as we take the derivative of this again, and we get the limit as x approaches 2, the derivative of 1 will be 0. And then we'll have the derivative of this stuff. So we bring down the exponent and then subtract 1. And so negative, and then we bring down the minus 1. And so this is going to be now positive. x squared minus 4x plus 5 to the power of now negative 2. Stucky also fell for the bait. Everyone's falling for the bait. And then it's going to be times the derivative of the inside. And so this is now us applying the chain rule again. So now we're going to take the derivative. So like the outside function in this case was like to the power of minus 1. And so the inside function is this x squared minus 4x plus 5. And so now this is going to be times the derivative of this stuff, which is going to be times 2x minus 4. You're doing double L'Hopital? Yeah, and from the looks of it, we're actually going to end up having to do triple L'Hopital. Because now we take the derivative of the bottom, bring this exponent down, we get 6 times x minus 2, subtract 1 from the exponent to make it to the power of 1, and we'll find that, once again, this is going to end up being 0 over 0, and so we have to do a third L'Hopital, where we're going to take the derivative of this again, one more time. But now it gets a little more complicated, because up here in the top, we're going to end up getting like a product rule. And so, here, I'll kind of write this all out, kind of largely. Since we're going to have like a product rule in the top, this is going to end up being the derivative with respect to x of x squared minus 4x plus 5 to the power of negative 2 times 2x minus 4, then plus the derivative with respect to x of 2x minus 4 times x squared minus 4x plus 5. And then all over... My gosh, that's not a very good line. Here, I'll use shapes. All over. And then we can imagine distributing the 6 and the 6 through. So we'll get 6x minus 12. And the derivative of that's just going to be 6. And so we're finding now that the denominator is 6, so there's no way we're going to end up with something over 0. Like, this isn't going to be 0 over 0. Best case scenario, maybe this will just be, 0 over 6, and the limit will be 0. Well, let's find out. The derivative of this is going to end up being, we'll have the limit as x approaches 2, of negative 2 times x squared minus 4x plus 5 to the power of negative 3 times the derivative of the inside, which is going to be another factor of 2x minus 4. This is going to end up being now 2x minus 4 squared. L'Hopital's works only on 0 over 0. It technically always works. Or, well, I shouldn't say it always works. As long as the top and bottom functions are differentiable, it works. But you only need to apply L'Hopital's only really makes your life easier. You only need to apply it when you get an indeterminate form. And so what you it works when it doesn't get 0 over 0, but you'd only really use it when you get 0 over 0. And then the derivative of this, d dx of 2x minus 4, is just going to be 2. Then we'll have 2 times x squared minus 4x plus 5. And then all over 6. And now finally, we get to plug 2 into this. And so this will be negative 2 times 4 minus 8 plus 5 to the power of negative 3 times 4 minus 4 will be 0. So these terms will just all go to 0. Like, this term will just go to 0. So this will be times 0. So all of this right here just goes away. And then plus 2 times 2 squared is 4, minus 8 plus 5, all over 6. will be 4 minus 8 plus 5 is 1. 2 times 1 is 2, divided by 6 is 1/3. Uh-huh.
Of course, the game would crash while I was going.
Yeah, so this is one of those pesky... I feel like there's an easy way to use x minus 2. Yeah, if we probably hadn't factored this out, like if we had just kept it as x minus 2 squared, there probably is a way where we could have gone about, you know, just keeping it in terms of that, and it would have made it easier in the long run. But then as we're taking the derivatives of it, you'd have like the derivative of 1 plus x minus 2 all squared, then all to the power of minus 1. And you'd have to be like worrying about like double chain rule things. And so I feel like this is maybe, I don't know, this is the most sensible way to do it to me.
Double chain rule?
Yeah, chain rule.
I've never heard of that.
It's for derivatives.
That would be why I've never heard of it.
Because, like, for instance, if we wanted to take, like, the derivative of 1 plus x minus 2 all squared to the power of negative 1, like we could, it would start as, like, negative... Right here. Let me do it down here. I'm gonna run out of room. The derivative with respect to x of 1 plus x minus 2 all squared to the power of negative 1 would be basically like negative 1 over 1 plus x minus 2 squared times the derivative of the inside here, which is going to end up being, this will go to 0, and so this will be 2 times x minus 2 now to the power of 1. And then technically times the derivative of the inside of this, which would just be times 1 again. And so you'd get like negative 2x plus 4 over 1 plus x minus 2 all squared. So it's like not necessarily, like, I mean, I wouldn't say that that's like much harder. But I would say you have to be more careful with it. There's more places to make mistakes with like double chain rule shenanigans. But so like up here, where we had like the derivative of like x squared minus 4x plus 5, it could have been the derivative of this instead. Because these are technically equivalent. Oh, and I should have mentioned it shouldn't be this squared. Well, it should be that squared, but it should also be all of this on bottom squared. Again. So the denominator in the top doesn't necessarily just go away, but I kind of see what you're getting at. So if we go from 1 minus 1 over 1 plus x minus 2 all squared over 3x minus 2 squared, if we get a common denominator, then it'll be 1 plus x minus 2 all squared minus 1 all over 1 plus x minus 2 squared, and then over 3 times x minus 2 all squared. And so I guess you're correct where the ones will cancel out, and then these will cancel out, and you'll just be left with 3. But it ends up being slightly different, where it ends up being 1 over 3 times 1 plus x minus 2 all squared. Which, you know, still ends up working out to 1 over 3. So yeah, I guess you could have factored it more cleverly. It's not 1 over 0, for this reason. So yeah, it's the fact when you find the common denominator in the top here, the denominator doesn't just go away. It still stays here. But yeah, I guess that would have been simpler than applying L'Hopital's rule 2 more times. You got me there. Thank you so much. No problem. It's my pleasure.
I have another question if you're done with that.
What is your question? Is it a math question? Did I put my pen away?
A physics question.
Okay.
Specifically particle physics.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Yeah, this is a thing that I've had in my mind for a while now, and it's, why can't you have, what's it called? Fuck. So like you've got protons, you've got neutrons.
Uh-huh.
Both of them are made with up and down quarks. You've got 2 up quarks and 1 down quark, and 2 down quarks and 1 up quark.
Okay, yeah.
Why can't you have 3 up quarks or 3 down quarks?
I imagine that it would violate, like, conservation of angular momentum in some way.
Huh. Because the particles have spin.
Right. I just know that when I get something like 2 minus x over 2 minus x, they want you to do it. Yeah, so technically, you know, you could use L'Hopital's rule to help you, you know, evaluate indeterminate forms. But if it's like a rational function that has like a removable discontinuity, then you can absolutely just remove the discontinuity and evaluate the polynomial, like the limit of the polynomial that way. That also works. I suppose in theory, like, I can't see why it wouldn't be possible for, say, like, a particle, like, you know, the idea, as far as I understand it, is when, like, particles and antiparticles are created, like, they come into existence simultaneously so as to not violate conservation of angular momentum. And so I don't see if there's, like, a triple up quark particle that, like, it couldn't come into existence alongside a triple down quark particle. I think something like that is theoretically possible. I mean, this would fall under, like, quantum chromatography. And so, I mean, as far as I know, like with quantum chromatography, there's like a whole list of like theorized particles just based on like the combinations of arrangements of like subatomic like particles that can make up protons and things, like the subatomic particles.
Right. Clark stuff, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I would say go dig into quantum chromatography if you're curious. That's where you would find your answer.
Okay. I'll definitely give it a look at some point.
Pog math stream. It was a math stream. Now it's not. Now we're back to the game.
In fairness, Satisfactory is sort of a math-heavy game anyways.
It's true. Now we'll be doing just a little bit of math, though. Non-obligatory math. Okay, I think we just need to get the oil to each of these. Kind of the way that we get the oil to each of these, I feel like maybe we be a little like clever about it. Like, we're definitely just going to be doing something like... Oh. Right. Those wouldn't line up, would they? Maybe I'll just offset all the ones on this side to compensate.
First drink is always the hardest. Yeah.
Then I feel like we, like, do some sort of, like... I don't know, I feel like we can do this for each of these.
We are now producing almost 5 times as many modular frames.
Hell yeah.
Okay. That's everything I needed to set up. But there's always more to do.
So the problem with this, right? Like, we need to try and move 900 cubic meters of oil a minute. And so the problem is when we get to this point right here, it's coming down 2 pipes, which can only move like a total of 300 together when they reach this point. And so it's like, I feel like we almost need to create like we need to like stack them up, essentially, and like have like 3 running in parallel, and then just like start like merging them together, like in the middle of the lines. I don't know how I would do this, honestly. I guess just let me try. Let me try something. That looks close enough. Okay, yeah, so I don't actually need these ones here. Here's kind of what I'm thinking. I mean, like, I guess probably, but kind of thinking maybe something like horizontal to vertical. And then on this side, and then basically we just run 3 different pipes carrying about 300 cubic meters of oil to these 3 things right here. And then the 300 cubic meters of oil should filter kind of like from the top and middle layer into the bottom layer, like towards the back. Like, hopefully this, like, just works, TM. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Todd Howard.
So basically it's like, we need like a... I don't know, it's almost like we just need like more outputs from each of these. So like if we did like one here, here, and here, it's basically like we need like a pipe coming basically out. It's still gonna run 2 pipes somewhere because it's from 2 sides, no? I mean, not if we do it correctly. I mean, in theory, like if we just hook these 3 splitters right here up to go this way, then it's basically like the buffers will all flow for like they'll all empty from that side over to this side, and then each of these like pipe junctions right here can carry 300 cubic meters over yonder. We have the stackable ones, right? Yeah. Okay, so let me do this.
Yes.
Isn't there an
I think
upgrade for
Mark-
pipe? Yeah. We haven't gotten to it yet, though. Yeah, that will allow pipes to carry up to like 600 per minute.
Yeah.
Well, let me just like... I don't love that. I'll be honest.
What?
Here, maybe I'll just have it stack up so that they'll be like on the same level if I do this. Here, I'll have these ones noodle. This went from something relatively clean to an abominable creation in a very short span of time, actually. You know, it's the price of science. Is this science still, or just makeshift efficiency? Who asked you, anyways?
Got him.
I think this looks great, personally. Oh, honestly, actually, that right there doesn't look too great, does it? That could be a little bit better.
Use horizontal to vertical for that.
This was horizontal to vertical.
Really?
Yeah. I can fix it, though.
That's literally not horizontal. How the fuck did it manage that?
Hey, Proto-Ismodo. I keep hitting E, I need to hit R. Butt superstar. I am a butt superstar. But yeah, so this allows it to carry 300 per minute instead of, or like 900 per minute instead of 300 per minute. I mean, I wouldn't call this I wouldn't call this makeshift efficiency. It is just like, it is just more efficient this way, right? Not crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe we could have made it look a little bit better, sure. Crazy.
Crazy.
Okay, now we gotta power these things, I guess.
Did I just use the down power?
What did you eat?
Hmm?
Huh?
What?
Chicken butt. Okay, so these should all be making polymer resin.
Do we all have Noblisk detonators?
I don't. Relay thing isn't here, by the way? What do you mean? What relay thing?
Go ahead and make you a detonator.
Did you remove the big tower? I did, but I just hooked this up to the other tower that was over here. Because it was in the way. I could rebuild it if you miss it. How's the other coal plant coming along?
Just about to hook all the water extractors up. So right now it has a quarter of the couple plants firing, but it's about to get all of them.
Oh, come on! Why?
Here you go, Vinny. Evan, when's the last time you like updated your drivers or whatever?
It's been a while, I suppose, but in fairness, I was doing this before I upgraded my computer. Pretty sure it's just the graphics card, because we carried the graphics card over to the new one, and it's just still got the same problems. That caused the computer.
And we're just like not gonna hook any wires up to this, right? It just gets to exist. I can appreciate it. It's sentimental value. I agree. So let's see. I think the 8 refineries that I had calculated before was given a little bit less. So if we have 900 divided by 80, yeah, I should be able to make 4 more refineries here.
And that's even before we overclock the pumps.
Mm-hmm.
Though we can also just overclock the refineries. Though you'll need more pipe connections if you do it that way.
I mean, technically it's already carrying 900. And we're just like... I had planned the consumption for like 660 or something like that. Before I knew about the extra pure node. Is there a reason these aren't producing anything? They're already full. They're not outputting anywhere. And so we need to like output all of the polymer resin into storage, and we need to make another set of fluid buffers for the fuel. And then we need to make another set of refineries to actually turn the polymer resin into, you know, shit. What we could do... Do we want fuel on the other side, or... Yeah, that is what we would like. Probably, actually, instead of putting the fuel out this way, since this is probably going to be where we're going to make more other stuff, we should probably put, like, the fuel, like, over here-ish.
Alice.
Yes.
Stop. Take this.
Thank you.
And this. And this.
Thank you.
Explosives. Fun for the whole family.
We could probably, we could probably temporarily, have these not make polymer resin, and just have them make plastic and rubber, so that we can actually get plastic and rubber now. But that does mean that we're going to need to have somewhere for the fuel to go to get rid of all of the fuel. I think if I just set this to plastic. Okay, no, it does get rid of all the fuel. What about the rubber? 20, 20, 30, 30.
No, I never thought about this before. What number should my mom be?
What?
What number?
Oh, like if you're 7? Like
Yeah,
what
if I'm
number is your
7.
mom?
Yeah, exactly, what is she?
No, never mind.
What were you about to say?
69.
God.
Band.
Yeah, I should have
band,
asked for
POS.
clarification.
You had to know.
Yeah, I suppose I did. Just call her Mama 7. Seems insufficient sometimes.
What about, like, 49? 7 to the power of 2.
Not terrible.
I feel like I've learned something naughty just now.
Also,
I kind of don't want to say it out loud.
is it about Satisfactory or just in general?
I actually learned it from your coal plant.
Oh yeah, are you talking about the splitters and
Uh-huh.
the lifters?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's fast and loose. If something fucks up, you're gonna have to do a lot of deconstructing because like taking one part out and trying to put it back, it either won't want to go back in there or it won't go to one of the outputs.
It's okay, just do everything perfectly the first time, like I always say.
Alright, and I believe we have most of the no, what's going on? Oh, but the pumps, pumps.
I could have done this without these extra platforms. I will remove them for now. Isn't the engineer mindset, do it sufficiently enough so that it outlasts my career, and whoever comes after me can deal with the problem? I mean, to some extent, you are, like, literally correct, in the sense that, like, engineers never build something to last forever. They're building something to last within, like, a certain margin of time. Usually 20 years.
And the dreaded budget.
And so you're literally... What the hell is happening? You are literally correct in a sense. But I wouldn't say it's malicious. Or at least I wouldn't say it's necessarily malicious. Either be repaired or replaced easily? Well, you'd wish it could be repaired or replaced easily. That is, however, not always a common sentiment. Vinny, do you still have the stuff to build a couple more fluid buffers, perhaps? I just need one built over here on this side. And then I'll also need one built over here on this side. Basically or I guess just build one over here. And I'll make it work. Ah, whoops. Basically, every once in a while. So, like, we can do stuff with this heavy oil residue. But for the most part, we don't actually care that much about it, especially not right now. But if we don't pull it out of the refineries, it will eventually cause it to fill up, and it'll stop producing things. And so every once in a while, we just need to come over here and click this to the full pipe network, which is, in this case, the pipe network for all the heavy oil residue, and then flush it.
We can't pump it into like the awesome sink or something, right?
You could package it and then send it to the awesome sink.
Yeah, it would help a lot if you could just pump fluids into the...
Just straight in.
Yeah, because there's... If you have overflow, it can just stop everything, and it's so annoying.
Does alternative fluid transport come with the packager?
Yes.
We might want to consider setting up an awesome sink over there after all then.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do that.
Do you need me to bring you anything? Industrial beams, concrete, modular frames?
No. Next time I come back out here, I'll be starting kind of like another like big refinery project, so... But for now, we're just getting some plastic and some rubber being made. And by some, I actually mean like 80 per minute of both.
Alright, so I've added about 2,000 megawatts to the...
Hell yeah. That's what I was hoping for.
I started building these walls, and now that it's serving its function, it's like, I want to make a building.
Why do I have 100k Tyrian ore on me?
I am out of copper sheets. Vinny, do you have copper sheets?
I'm just gonna put in storage.
This is good progress considering this was a wasteland a while ago. I agree. We've done well. Wow! That's what this game is all about.
Wow.
You're making me get off the bouncy guy each time? I'm sorry! It's not what I want either. I wish I just had the copper sheets.
Oh wow, I really fucked that up. That's impressive.
And I will just quickly flush these. Oop. cleanse them of their oil residue. Don't we need plastic? Yeah, we're making plastic and rubber. I guess we probably need more plastic than we need rubber though, right?
Yeah, because computers require a lot of plastic, and computers also require circuit boards, which is a lot of plastic as well.
I will just set 2 of these over here to make plastic instead of rubber. That does mean this will have a combined plastic rubber storage though. Which, you know, is a little gross, but oh well.
Splitters or whatever.
We also need to make microplastics so we can dump them in the ocean and ruin the next few decades of this planet. I think we're already on it. Here, like this polymer resin that I have right here. I'll just drop a few of these right here. There you go. It's begun. Don't eat the fish. So now if we want, we can easily flush all of the heavy oil out of this.
Yeah, I think it's kind of par for the course that nobody's being held accountable for, you know, crimes against humanity. And just...
I mean, if you have ever used, like, a plastic spoon or a plastic fork in your life, you know, there are microplastics inside you, probably.
Wasn't
If you
it like...
chew on plastic things for some fucking reason like I do.
Oh no, fucking all those, Lego rubber tires, what is it? Chew on as a kid?
Yep. Yeah, that'll do it.
They just got, like, stuck to the inside of your cheek fast.
Can you turn up guests? Yes. They're also just kind of quiet. Here, can you guys talk for me?
I beg your pardon.
I'm a little quiet now.
Turn Shoe up a little bit.
There
I
you
would have been you, bro.
Turn 7 up to like 170.
I do have a normal crude oil patch over here. Also, Vinny, we're really just gonna be finding these personal storage boxes everywhere for the next, like, rest of the game, aren't we?
Is that better, Mish? Are they of a more sufficient volume now?
Are you able to hear me?
When did all this silica get in my pocket? Oh, probably from destroying some of these things.
Yep, that'll do it. Those things drop silica. That is not what I said, Vinny. You do not need to do that. In fact, it would be preferable if you didn't.
Here, let me up the limiter on the Discord audio to like -4 dB. That should also help a little bit. I feel like at some point I should do like a desk tour and like dive into the details of like how I have my OBS and stuff set up.
Fluids can now be packaged to allow for transportation via vehicle and
Just because like I feel like it's cool.
Additionally, highly improved biofuel can now be produced.
Let's go.
Biofuel pog. Okay, well now we could package up the heavy oil then, and sink it away. Can we make you a cheapie at the same time? Listen, Mish, you're already doing your part, but I need more money before I'm ready to commission another model, I guess. We already ran out of characters for Evil Talos on 11 Labs, and if I want more characters, I'm gonna have to up my subscription. I thought that chibi thing they were using was free, so it's not free, but relatively speaking it is cheap, but it's like a pre-constructed thing, where it's like, you take all of the resources that come with it and like piecemeal it together to like make a model that like fits your description, basically. But those would all be for very, you know, human features and human models. And basically I would have to commission a second person anyways to edit the resources for me to make it look better, or to like make it work. And at that point I would just probably commission one anyways. And so it's not nearly so simple, unfortunately.
We are making so much gunpowder that I'm just gonna take half of it and throw it into an awesome sink over here.
But for the record, the thing that they are using is not necessarily out of my budget at all. But just the extra work and the process that it would take to make it work, to make it look like me, currently is out of, you know, the time and money that I have available.
Okay, so actually I have 2 normal and 1 pure oil patch out here.
Where are you?
By the steel coal.
Oh, gotcha. Honestly, those tube things are not great. I love the hyper tubes. Listen, you don't have to use them. I guess we could just make like a system of jump pads. And so instead of like, you know, like rapidly yeeting yourself across the landscape, you know, it's kind of a more like gentle approach. But I do like myself a rapid yeet. I like the part where whenever you first exit the hypertube, your limbs stretch out in front of you and you get slightly spaghettified. My soul gets trapped in the hypertube every other jump and I have to re-log to collect it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just, you know, technology. Deus Ex Machina or whatever. Oh, there they go again.
Looks like it happened again. I think the updates, from what I've read, have made hypertubes even less reliable for the clients. in multiplayer servers.
Honestly, I mean, once again, this is still bear in mind, like, I hadn't played since, like, you know, like, update 4. But it used to be,
Right.
like, not consistent at all whatsoever.
Right.
And so they're at least more consistent now.
Yeah, I've been getting pretty consistent jumps with them as well,
Oh, nice.
personally. The one going back to the base sometimes launches me like a couple degrees left of what it should, but
It was fine until now. Maybe your computer's tired. Maybe it needs a nap. I am pretty reliably able to oh my gosh. I landed not in like the goo that's supposed to catch my fall, but like on the corner of it. Like the corner of the frame of it. And it killed me.
yeah, where the it was where the it's the power connection is where you landed, right on the top of it.
So I guess maybe I should flip it around.
Yeah, I would say rotate it.
Milestone reached. The
really
manufacturer increases production.
What's the berry
capacity.
brain thing?
A
It's
critical
exactly
look at
that. It's
production line
berries.
Logistics and efficiency
I
is
eat them to get
recommended during
health back.
integration.
God damn
The
it!
truck allows for increased efficiency in
Oh, it is eating
transportation, automated or otherwise. New project parts enable progress to the next phase.
I'm gonna scream. And then I'm gonna... Never mind.
Okay.
There's a ladder right here. Just climb the ladder.
Here's smart spoilers. It's a mushroom dust.
You get it from mushrooms.
Yeah.
That's actually an answer to both questions. Mycelia is literally like the root system of what's it called? Mushrooms?
Yeah, thanks.
Mushrooms?
Mushrooms
Never
are
heard of
most
them.
commonly found in caves, but there are some things that you can destroy with a chainsaw, like on the surface, that can give you mycelia sometimes.
Yeah. Usually in dangerous places.
Usually in dangerous places.
Yoink. What if I sprint into it? It doesn't affect it too terribly, does it? Makes it go farther.
Alright, here I go. I should have asked where the landing pad was, or is it just the one?
Hello, hey Bastille. How are you today? Lovely to see you here. Hope you're having an excellent time.
That worked.
Just buttgin around. I know all about buttgin. I'm also just buttgin. The factory is coming along nicely. If I do say so myself. And I do say so. How close to Kit Kats? I think we're on tier 5 right now. Take a look at the hub. Yeah, we're on tier 5. We're quickly making our way through it.
We are very rapidly making our way downtown.
My recommendation for the hypertube launchers is just walk into them. Don't sprint into them, because sprinting into them makes them add extra velocity. Look at these power slugs up there. There's a gold one up there.
I don't know. I did do a sprint, crouch, slide jump into him, and kind of landed perfectly.
You still landed in the goo?
Yeah.
Nice. That's goo.
That's goo. That's goo for you.
What are you doing over here, Shu?
Well, I was gonna see if I could chainsaw down these mushrooms, but these aren't the mushrooms.
Yeah, I think these are actually like more like coral, technically.
Yeah. But yeah, I was just checking it out.
Can you check a screenshot I sent? It looks as though you are under the map.
There's quite a bit of fluid buffers.
That is my professional diagnosis. I was serious when I said the terrain rejects me.
Yeah, just don't land on the terrain, five head.
And just don't touch the ground.
Do you want this coral out of the plant, or is this for aesthetic purposes?
Where?
Like the coral that's kind of around the refineries.
Oh, that must be client side. I already cleared that on my side.
Oh.
You can clear it again. I think it gives
That's
like
probably-
limestone and silica though.
Okay. That's probably why when I run into it, my game loses its shit about where I should be.
That sounds about right.
I also just am infinitely chainsawing it, so I don't think it's coming down.
Ah, fuck. Really?
Those refineries are refining.
Big spitter, big spitter, big spitter, big spitter.
Let me fill my pockets with plastic.
Yeah, there you go.
We do not have a packaging yet, do we?
No. We've unlocked them, I just have to make it. I haven't done that yet.
I would definitely set that up for the heavy oil sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I bet you would.
I mean, if you want me to, I can come out and do it myself.
Let me see. It shouldn't be that hard. We're making 10 per minute.
Excuse me. Goodness.
Packaged heavy oil residue. Oh, we need empty canisters.
Yes.
Which means we need to set up canister production.
It should be one constructor with plastic. It should not be hard.
Okay. Yeah, but how many canisters is that gonna make? 60 per minute? For 30
Should be more than
plastic?
enough.
And if I'm gonna... Is it 1 to 1? 30 and
You might
30.
want to leave enough,
Yeah.
potentially leave enough room in the middle for a splitter so we can pull some off for fuel later.
I'm gonna need 2 of these. So I mean, this is not how this is going to exist for very long,
Fair enough.
because, you know, by the time that we'll be pulling off fuel, we'll no longer have heavy oil residue. I wish they would stack the inputs like this more often. Like on the packager. How it's just like they're already on top of each other.
Yes.
Yeah, 'cause
Or
it's-
potentially offer some method of like configuring
Mm-hmm.
any machine to have that. It would certainly lead to more interesting base designs. Special. That's weird.
Okay.
Okay then.
Did you watch that?
I like that. I watched that whole thing. That was kind of silly.
the noodles look the best. I do love some noodling.
For St. Carlos.
Craving noodles now. What am I gonna have for dinner? Oh yeah, I've got a leftover sandwich that I can eat. Sandwich. Alright, we are packaging the heavy oil and filtering it into an awesome sink.
Oh yeah.
Just like you wanted.
Thank you.
This would be so messy. Do I have any rubber in my pockets? Not quite one stack. Let me get some more.
Milestone reached. Gas masks and filter parts will ensure increased odds of survival in gas-based hazardous environments. Fixit Incorporated would like to extend the friendly advice to not forget to change filters regularly.
Yay, we can make gas masks now.
Nice.
Filters require fabric, I think.
Say what?
I think filters require fabric?
I don't know.
Yes.
Oh, I overshot. Ouch. Yeah, for me, it definitely seems like if I sprint into it or anything like that, it like gives me extra speed and I overshoot when I go into the hypertubes.
Mitch, what is your favorite kind of noodle?
Yeah, we could probably do pipe engineering Mark II pretty easily. We just need to make the heavy modular frames.
Oh, you're kidding me.
I mean, making hand making 50 of them wouldn't be very hard. Oh, that's what you were saying. Man, Seven, if you could really stop, I'd appreciate it, because like every time you crash, it gives me a pop-up.
Honestly, if I could, I would not crash.
IDK. I think I'm a big fan of, like, I don't know, I would say like a celatini or like a ziti, maybe a rotini.
Okay.
Not spaghetti. Spaghetti, I think's a pretty terrible noodle.
Really?
I feel like you could take like you could make spaghetti and meatballs, and if you just like made it with like ziti instead, that it would probably be like more enjoyable. Like there is no good utensil to eat spaghetti with. Like you could say like a fork, sure, where you have to like stick it in and then like twirl it and make sure you get the noodles like between the prongs of the fork.
It's not that hard, Talos. You just stab it and twirl. That's it.
Okay, but that's like you still have to twirl. If you're eating macaroni and cheese, you don't have to do any twirling. Where do these send us, Shu? I'm going into the mystery launcher.
Oh no, I haven't tested it yet. It's hopefully gonna be somewhere near the power plant.
I think one of these is either missing an entrance or is backwards.
Oh.
I'm stuck.
Wait, you're in it? I can't even see.
Oh, okay. So I just can't access that inventory.
Oh, that's the other one.
fantastic.
Okay, yeah, I was deconstructing this one because that wasn't aiming quite where I wanted
That
it
is
to be.
unbelievably cursed.
So we can just
Sorry,
get rid
Talos.
of all that.
I wanted to go in the mystery launcher.
Well, there's another one right here.
Here, let me make a ramp.
Figure out.
You know what? I've never had couscous.
Whee! It looks like it's gonna land pretty close.
Nice.
You could have it land on top of this hill up here.
Oh yeah.
I wasn't full health.
Oh my goodness. Now, if I add one more, will that send it just over the edge?
I must say I am a fan of tortellini.
Wait, I wish good mac and cheese wasn't a mythical object you'd have to prepare a surgical kit beforehand to make. What?
Yeah.
Like, when you boil water in, like, Lithuania, does it, like, come alive and attack you or something? I don't understand.
What?
Technically, yes, but not the point.
Was it like the petri dish in the thing?
Temporary storage container.
The secret to very good mac and cheese? Sodium citrate.
Really?
Yeah.
What
Does
does
it make
it do?
the noodles not like disintegrate?
What it actually does is sodium citrate allows like the cheese and the water to like form an emulsion. It's basically like an emulsifier for the cheese and the water. And so it allows like cheeses that would normally become maybe like very stringy to instead become more sauce-like. And so it makes it easier to use stuff like cheddar and, you know, like mozzarella.
I mean, Mish, if you're using like cream or milk, there's gonna be water in your mac and cheese.
Yeah, I mean, like, not like a lot of water, but like...
Even having any water does cause problems with oil.
Why do you want stringy cheese? Who doesn't want stringy cheese?
I mean, it's not that I don't want stringy cheese, but I also feel like it's fine either way.
I mean, I usually do it with a tempered egg, like some cheese.
Last time we tried boiling water, there was a nuclear incident. Where's my stuff?
Should be on the hilltop.
It's not.
Huh.
Is Vinny okay? I think Vinny's trying to take the hypertube launcher. I feel like the hypertube launchers have like simultaneously increased and decreased our quality of life drastically.
So the hypertube launcher that I built works, just aim for the water. You're gonna have to do some air control. And for my part, in favorite noodle, I don't know if you mung bean noodle, like glass noodles.
What?
It's a very interesting, it's usually in like, I want to say, I think Filipino food. If you've ever seen like translucent noodles that are really tiny, that's what they are.
Interesting.
But they're like kind of gummy almost in a way, but not like they have a snap to them, I guess. I don't know.
Like they're brittle?
You can cook them so they're brittle, but no, they're like very elastic and like almost snap when you like bite into them.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh god fucking damn it.
They are a bitch to make, I will say that. They are extremely tough because you have to like soak them, then cook them just the perfect amount of time, and then
Oh, there's a cave here.
put them right into whatever you're doing.
Wow! Little ugly thing.
Honestly, I do wish you could attack things with a chainsaw.
Oh shit. I do not know how to cook. Literally, that's one of the only things I know how to cook because it was I went into like just a fugue state for like a weekend, like because I remembered eating this delicious dish that one of my neighbors used to cook, and I was like, how do I make this? And I was just like researching, going to 10 different markets trying to find the right type of noodle, the right ingredients, and all this stuff. And I still can't really do it well, but it's
Fair enough.
edible.
Still though, yeah, that's there's definitely something to be said about the journey.
What's the dish called? I swear to God, there's like 10 different names for it, and some of them are very close. Also, some of them call for vermicelli, which is similar, but not the same thing.
Probably just because it's hard to source the normal noodles.
It is, because you have to... I mean, I probably bought like 5 different types of noodles until I found out, like, oh, that's the one I actually need.
Like an Asian market?
Yeah, I had to go to... Or, well, actually, the Asian market didn't have it, and I had to go to Hagen. It's like an offshoot of Safeway if you don't have that.
Okay.
Which was very strange, but it's a mung bean noodle. Some of them will say glass noodles, but they're actually vermicelli
Butt noodle.
or sweet potato.
Sweet potato noodle.
I would look up like glass noodle or cellophane noodle for some sort of thing, especially the. Also, Pad Wu Sen is kind of similar. It uses the same noodles.
I like to cook. I don't cook as often as I'd like to, though. So I'm like Just very busy. But I've got the stuff right now to make basically like a pasta dish. Can we just make a gigantic drill to file this mountain down? We can make a big ramp. You can make a series of jump pads that will allow you to fly through the air gracefully from one position to another without getting yeeted out of the server or potentially dying.
That doesn't sound like fun.
I wouldn't say it's as fun. But I've got the stuff right now to make a pasta dish where like the main base of the sauce is like red bell pepper.
Ooh.
So it's like 4 red bell peppers that you've like braised and like removed most of the skin and like the pith and the seeds from. And then you just like soupify them and add like a very, very tiny amount of tomato paste. But then like otherwise like a bunch of things that you would add to a tomato sauce. Like onion and garlic, crushed red chili pepper. And it's very good, but it's got like a kind of like, you know, distinct, like less acidic, but kind of like more sweet, astringent flavor, but not like in a bad way. Like not astringent in a bad way. I like it.
I can't believe I died in gas. So stupid.
We have an alternate recipe for circuit boards.
That might be good because plastic is
Yeah.
annoying
Yeah,
to transport.
Instead of plastic, we could use silica.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh, I could get... Trying to figure out how to maximize whatever we have.
And it's actually faster at a base rate
Hmm.
than the
That's
default
a
recipe.
rare occurrence, nice.
So yeah, that'd be good. I mean, like, we've already are importing quartz. We just haven't done anything with it yet. So that'll make
That is true.
making circuit boards a lot easier. Sounds like an easy pick to me. That sounds really good. Be sure to ship me some when you make it. Yeah, I hopefully I'll have leftovers and I can just like stick most of it in like a mason jar.
I'm gonna stick it in the mailbox with a stamp.
Mm-hmm. I'll just stick it in my mailbox and leave it there. You have to come find it. You have to find my mailbox. Yeah, my inventory, I feel like, is getting cluttered. I need to, like, store some stuff away.
Wait, are we having quartz and silica coming?
Yes.
Having rock quartz.
Raw quartz.
Okay.
We're not processing the silica yet, or the quartz yet. That's something I could work on right now, though. I feel like it's a logical step. Something to be
Yeah.
done.
Yeah. Should we do it at, like, where it's getting mined from, or at the base?
I think we just do the base, honestly.
Yeah, it's already gone through the trouble of basically, like, having the rock quartz being brought here. Like, it's all going into this truck station right here.
It's underneath these rocks.
I don't know why there's this one stack of only 69 raw quartz in here, though. That's kind of funny. Does that mean maybe quartz isn't being mined? Because it definitely should be full, right?
There might be a problem with the truck.
Yeah, let me see. So
Milestone
quartz
reached.
is going
Pipelines and pumps
into the
can now be
docking
constructed,
station. It
capable of
appears
handling
to not
increased
be
throughput of
getting
any
picked
fluid,
up.
as well as providing increased pressure handling for better vertical transport, respectively.
Oh, you're already all the way over there.
Yeah.
Is it set to load or unload wrong or something?
It's set to load. I'm gonna see what happens when
Can we make packaged fuel
truck
yet?
comes by.
We can make packaged fuel. But we can't burn it yet. Unless we just finished logistics. No.
I think our maximum transfer rate is good enough for this docking station. Where's that truck? Oh.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay, so the truck is full of quartz. So that means it must be the receiving end.
The truck
Something's
has
going on.
enough coal in it.
Yeah, it's full of energy, I think. Well,
Okay.
I don't know, it's glitching around. Maybe it,
Well, if it's driving, it's probably got enough fuel in it.
yeah, it's got that. For some reason it seems to not be unloading. The quartz is at the truck station. And it is going nowhere. That is, I think that's why.
I'm back.
Back.
Grab my sandwich. Fed the kiddos. What is with that maximum transfer rate? What the hell?
I don't know.
That doesn't seem right at all.
Wait, what is this?
That was the maximum transfer rate for the or the image in Discord.
I had a thought. I had a thought while I was away. Maybe this is just not full. Maybe it's like stuck at 69 because 41 is less than the like amount that it can actually pull at a time.
Yeah, might be it.
Like maybe
I
it
think if we
only
just
maybe it
leave
only
it
pulls
somewhere.
full stacks or something.
Yeah.
Okay, so where will I do the silica processing?
I'll also let you know how much quartz is coming in. That's too important. Because we can also get quartz crystal and silica. I think we're gonna need crystals for oscillators pretty soon.
I mean, you should just be able to count the miners. And then, like, assuming the production per minute, like, and we can also figure out how long the truck route is.
Right.
No, not those miners. We're not employing child labor here.
We'd never do that.
I feel like, isn't there, like, an easy way to see, like, how long a path is? Like, what's, like, the travel time on a path?
Oh, child labor. No. It might tell you in one of the...
Maybe you'd have to get into the tractor itself. But basically, like, you do the, like, the travel time, or, like, the number of stacks in a tractor/truck divided by its, like, the number of minutes its travel time is.
I cannot seem to, Well, I mean, I don't think the travel time is too important as long as it doesn't run out between transfers.
Right, exactly.
Because then it's... Yeah.
But you can still calculate, like, the transfer per minute on it.
Yeah,
But assuming that the truck station... Well, I doubt the truck station will be full. Usually the travel time's, like, often less than 5 minutes. And, like, the tractor
Yeah.
holds, like, what, like 24 stacks or something like that?
Something like that. It keeps running away from me. I can't jump in it or really get too much info on it.
Point being that I doubt we could, mine enough quartz to get a full tractor each time.
You know, I think, honestly, looking at how much, I think we might be. Because right now we have 240, but we also have an untapped node that is pure. So we're going to go up to 480 per minute. I'd say it's like 4 minutes. That's close to 2,000 every trip.
By the way, I have 80 barrel nuts right now.
You have what?
80 barrel nuts.
Oh, great. We should just make all of those into inhalers.
Yes. You like nuts so much you want to breathe them.
I love inhaling nuts.
So now you have 480 quartz per minute coming in. Also, I think we're still using tractors, which have 25 slot. We can do the trucks, which go up to 48 now.
Yeah.
But they're also bigger, and I'm not sure if, you know, somewhere along the road they would
Yeah,
just kind of smash into stuff.
at that point it really depends on like the round trip time. Because for 480, if like the round trip's greater than 5 minutes, then a truck could be better.
Yeah. What do we need for a trip? We could make it 15 motors, 10 circuit boards, some rubber. So we got rubber and plastic going.
Yep.
Nice. I'm gonna pick some of that up, see if I can't make a truck. I always found it funny how silica is in no way connected to making circuit boards in this game.
It is now.
Yeah, true. Guess I just mean like the default.
Right. I got you.
Got you.
Oh, bless me.
Bless me right now.
I need it. I need your blessing.
I need a blessing.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna watch for a little bit.
You running out of steam?
Not really. But I am getting annoyed.
Hey
You
Vinny,
should see why soon.
did you attach an explosive to me by chance?
That sounds like a very cousin Vinny thing to do.
Because there's a spinning explosive on my
Oh,
character model that I can see.
wait a
Corner of my
minute.
eye now.
So, okay, hang on.
We're waiting a minute. We're hanging on.
Okay, that's weird. It didn't. So it didn't give you the tell you that I crashed, or at least I didn't see it.
Oh, it said it for me.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I may have just like blocked it out.
Fair enough. I thought it might have been tied to send and report somehow.
Have you been hitting send and report every time you crash?
Well, send and restart rather. Send report and restart. because that's the only way to do it other than pressing play again. Whatever.
Yeah, anyways.
Where's that?
Also gives me another minute to take
Rubber
another
going.
drink. I put it in the text chat yesterday. Friday. But I had this little sort of drinking rhyme that I came up with a while ago. Because I like being drunk, but I hate drinking.
Yeah.
So, I pour myself a drink and stare into the cup to convince myself I have the strength to tip the bottom up.
Nice.
I hate it.
No. Ooh, I heard something.
Doggo.
Bark.
Bork.
Beer. Bark.
Rock.
Haty dog.
God, I want to pet the lizard doggos, but I don't want them following me around and blocking my construction.
I think I did my calculations correctly.
Really first world problems, eh? You like the cute things, but they'll interrupt your industry.
Boss baby moment.
Oh no! Oh! I can't believe you just referenced Boss Baby. How dare you?
Psychic
So what-
damage.
What the fuck were those guys smoking that day? Seriously. There's no reason.
Or are you trying to imply that Boss Baby's not a good movie?
Have you seen it? I have. I wish I hadn't.
Yeah, it was whatever.
And are you aware of the sequels? And I think there was a TV show as well?
No. I must admit,
haven't.
I'm not.
I can't imagine that I will ever. The fucking Stork movie was better than Boss Baby.
Yeah, there was moves. What do you think is the worst movie you've seen that, like, wasn't meant to be bad, or, you know? I can't even think of one right now, but I know. Like,
Yeah.
Well, probably like Cats, right? I don't know.
have you seen that?
I mean, didn't people hate it?
Yeah, people loved the Broadway show. My parents loved it. But the movie was shit.
Yeah. I guess movies you've personally seen.
I mean, I haven't seen it, but sort of the prime example is The Room.
Yeah. But I mean, that's...
The guy that made it was absolutely certain that it was going to be a hit success, and well,
I'll
technically it was, but not for the reason.
It was an instant cult classic.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful movie.
I
Tommy
did not
Wiseau is a
get that.
masterpiece.
I did not.
Well, I know. You're my favorite customer, John. Oh god, there was something that it was like some rock and roll type thing, and somebody's a fan of this movie. I respect your opinion, but it was some of the most grueling shit I went through. Is it like Rock of Ages?
Not the one with Jack Black.
No, it's the one with fuck, what's his unfunny British man? What's his name? There's a few of those. The guy that got canceled recently because he's a massive piece of shit.
Oh. Not Louis C.K.
No. Yeah.
That wasn't Louis C.K.
It actually has a couple people in it that were canceled. Now that I think about it, because it has Tom Cruise and Alec Baldwin in it too. So those are quite controversial people. Russell Brand. That's what I was trying to think. Anyway, it was a musical about, in my opinion, some of the worst rock, like Journey and Poison and all that fun.
I'll be honest, musicals aren't anywhere at all on my radar. I do not like them.
The only one I've seen one in Broadway, and that was basically I only like musicals by the South Park creators. Now that I think about it, because I was about to say the South Park movie is a musical I would go back and watch again, and the Book of Mormon was one I would see in Broadway again.
I have seen a high school production of Jesus Christ Superstar.
That's yeah, honestly the soundtrack to that is pretty damn good.
Could always remember Birdemic. I don't know what
yeah.
Birdemic is.
God, I haven't watched it, but it's definitely yeah, it's definitely a contender for worst movies of all time. Actually, I'm surprised that you haven't heard of it, Talos, with your propensity for bad movies.
I'd probably love it.
I think you would.
Yeah, it's fun. It's not boring, that's for sure.
Oh, I was just reminded of, what is it, Tomato Attack? It's a movie where tomatoes were evil or something.
Sharknado.
Oh god, and I still need to see that.
I enjoyed it. It was whatever. God, what was Meg? The Meg? That one wasn't too good. Oh, Food Fight.
Oh
yes,
god.
I know it's not the same movie, but parallel to that, Sausage Party is probably one of the worst movies I've ever fucking seen.
Oh, I think I've seen Sausage Party, but not Food Fight. Honestly, I was pleasantly surprised by Sausage Party. It was stupid, but I don't know. Somehow it worked.
Yeah. Honestly, I haven't watched it recently, so I can't say for 100%.
And it's definitely fair.
Why does my hotbar not work? Did you accidentally scroll to a different hotbar? Is there like nothing on your hotbar now? My first thought would be if you hold Alt, you can't select any of the things on the hotbar. I don't know. If you hold Alt and scroll up and down, I know you like change hotbars, but you might already know that. And that might not be related to your problem right now.
Alright, we got a big truck. Hopefully it doesn't use more... Well, I mean, it's probably going to use more coal, but not more than it needs for a trip.
Fixed, yes, the classic turn it off and back on again. Get some every time. Wait, so what will this be? This will be 37.5 times 4. What would it be if it's times 6? 225. Okay. This is fine. I wish we had the tier 4s right now.
Do we not have the manufacturers?
We don't have tier 4 logistics yet, but we can make the manufacturers. It is possible.
You said 225 silica output right now?
Well, on one side it's 150 and on the other side it's 225.
Okay.
And so I was like, man, well, I wish I could, you know, merge these onto one tier 4, but we don't have them yet. I'm not asking you to solve my problem. I already know the solution to my problem and we can't solve it.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about, because again, silicon and copper sheets only require an assembler to get started. So, we could build that, really, at any time. How many copper sheets are we producing?
Maybe not enough. We're currently only producing 30 per minute, but I could change that.
We don't need as much wire, probably. Actually, no, we are still producing stators.
As a matter of fact, it kind of looks like we're slowly dwindling on wire reserves.
Oh, that is also a problem, but slightly less of a problem, I suppose. Could always just put in the power shards into the miner.
Yeah,
For the copper.
but then I'll have to upgrade the copper raw production.
Is it okay if I, just for a split second decommission that tractor that's running the quartz so I can
Up to you.
get the, big truck?
It's your responsibility now.
Oh my god. I'm gonna feed it and pet it and water every day.
And I will call it... What are you gonna call it?
Trucking.
which one's on top? Okay, quartz crystals are on bottom.
Oh, that truck just ran me straight
Yeah,
over.
I've got
Okay.
a little bit of odd belt stuff going on right there.
No, it's okay. It's not in the way. Not that you asked, anyways.
I didn't. And I don't care. But it is good to know. What is that little menu that keeps coming up? Like, how are you accessing that?
Well, what menu?
That menu. The
Oh.
with the conveyor. Yeah.
You hold E.
Okay. Usually I just pick block. Like Minecraft.
Yeah, this truck is gonna have to do a 3-point turn to get into the.
You know, I don't think I've ever put had a vehicle make a 3-point turn automatically.
Is it supposed to be like this? Yes, I did this on purpose.
Vinny upgrading belts again.
It's fine.
This truck goes so much faster than it looks like it should. It's like getting near 100 kilometers per hour.
I just had a couple of realizations. Firstly, if we had smart splitters, we wouldn't need to have one input for everything. We could just sushi belt it and put everything that's excess into the awesome sink. And oh yeah, we are going to need crystal oscillators. They're not so important, but there's definitely a few alternate recipes that use them that could be quite useful.
We are now packaging The cocaine. Cocaine. Okay, so now we are storing silica and quartz crystals. I may as well merge this silica onto this belt for now, but we'll just have to like keep a mental note that this is inefficient and should be improved upon in the future.
I don't think that's going to be an issue, because as soon as we unlock tier 4 belts, we know that Vinny's just going to go around and upgrade everything anyways.
I don't know, tier 4 is kind of like the point, because like tier 4 is like encased steel beams.
Yeah.
Yep, but we do have automation on them making 12 per second, so...
I guess that's alright. I, for one, accept it. And can't wait for it.
Just want those kids to stay off my damn lawn.
You don't even own a house.
Fuck you.
None of us do. No one's been able to buy a house from our generation since 2008.
God. I have been thinking about my... Or like what the ideal city building would be.
Mm-hmm.
Or like what I would build if I had, you know, billions of dollars. And that would be parking garages at 2 corners. This would be covering 4 city blocks. Apartments in the other 2 corners. Sort of like half strip malls, half walking, like foot traffic places, and then in the center of it, just a massive multi-story hydroponic farm.
Weed.
God. That was great.
So where would you put the Rick and Morty room? Oh! That was... Okay, I see who put that on there now.
I did it a very long time ago.
I remember, like, you...
Oh no!
like, getting hurt very slightly when you were around me, and I was like, how was that? Oh, well.
Okay,
Get that truck back to everything.
Let me go see if I can't quickly, like, divert a little bit of the, This is strange. Oh, this is from when you dismantled the tractor. I see.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can't divert a little bit of the refineries to make some fuel. So we could get the jetpacks. We won't be producing fuel necessarily quite yet. We can get the milestone out of the way. Whee! Hey, US Blossom, hi, welcome to chat. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hanging out with us, we're playing Satisfactory. What are these emotes? Someone in a box?
What is in the box?
What's in the box? I am tired? Whoa, that's crazy. Are you like mortal or something?
How dare you?
Big beast.
Earth's ecosystem-based organisms spotted.
The cloud
What?
is all that matters.
You're telling me that a combination of like environmental, nutritional, and like otherwise related factors result in you not having the maximal amount of energy possible right now? Love to see another project.
Like-
Well, I'm glad you're here.
90% societal.
I stream like 5 days a week. Sometimes 6. IDK what it is, but you look plant-based? I am a protogen kobold. I am a bronze-scaled kobold. Bald. Bald protogen. No fur. If he was plant-based, the stream would be making 3 times more cash than it currently is? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. The glass panels here were a very good choice. A steampunk protogen. Ooh, that sounds cool. Do you
That
have,
is actually pretty interesting.
do you have a train whistle?
That's well, that seems like a bit of a fucked up question to ask. Honestly,
See if this truck completes its task.
Sadly not. I feel like having a train whistle would be the best way to get rid of excess steam. Loudly and obnoxiously.
Would you prefer that all of your farts were loud and obnoxious?
Dude, we got... It makes a fine little trumpet sound every time. Like, it's perfect.
Dude,
It's
organic.
just one of God's little tricks.
It's optional. Like having like automatic windows in a car. You can decide for your protogen to be able to fart or not fart.
My God.
Like, what about those automatic seatbelts? They tried in the 90s.
What?
What?
Have you ever been in a car with one of those?
Like
It was
like they automatically
that.
tighten?
So you know, like the 3-point seatbelt, right? Over your shoulder, that part was on a rail system. So whenever the door was open or it was in park, that part that was over your shoulder would go along the left window and then like down to the steering wheel,
Oh.
What?
or like near the front of the side window. And then when you got in and like
It like slides forward and like over your shoulder.
That's
Yeah.
so weird.
it is weird. I think it was on some Hondas. I wonder if I can get like
I've been in a car before where like, you know, like there's like the part where it's like there's still like a little bit of adjustment for like the part where the seatbelt attaches to the wall of the car. And sometimes there's like a little thing you can press down and slide it up or down. I've been in cars before where like that part like adjusts like automatically. And that's weird. Like I don't understand the point. Like you motorized that?
yeah.
I'm deciding on to make a joke lore where I can toast bread between my thighs because it's funny. You know, like I just like say like random shit that I like may or may not be capable of, and it changes constantly.
Honestly, though, like if you have an exhaust port, that could work. Have you ever heard of Pittsburgh Rare? It's a way to cook steak. Well, technically a way to cook steak. They would, miners in Pittsburgh, if I remember correctly, like miners, not children, but like people who mine for a living, would throw steak onto some very hot machinery at the end of the day, and it would get completely charred on the outside and remain almost raw on the inside because they were so hot.
Mm-hmm.
And they called it Pittsburgh Rare.
Remember, when you're cooking steaks, the thicker the steak, the lower the temperature you want to be.
Yes.
But you still want the initial temperature high enough to sear.
Yes.
Yes. Very much so. It's losing juices in a steak is sort of criminal, right?
Right.
Isn't it? Outlawed by
Even
the
when you're grilling, if for some reason you're grilling a steak, but you know, it's
Oh my god, yes, I have seen it blossom.
just pan sear it first.
I mean, it's like the age-old question of, like, can you cook something by slapping it? And I mean, I think
The answer is yes.
well, I mean, it's like, technically, yes. But it's like the same sort of question as, like, Video, what's awesome, thank you for the follow, welcome to the Argonauts. But it's like the same sort of question as, like, can you cook something at, like, 400 degrees for, like, 20 minutes? Or 40,000 degrees for, like, 2 seconds? And the answer is technically yes. But the thing that you cook at a much higher temperature for much less time is, like, not going to be cooked the same way. Like, it's clearly important, like, how, like, what is the duration of the transfer of energy? Like, what's the impulse?
Like, there's no situation where you can heat up a cup of coffee by stirring it.
Right.
Unless you stir it really hard and under very intense conditions. But, like, by hand, no, absolutely not. If you stir your tea, it's gonna cool.
You know, that's actually something that I thought I could do when I was a kid. I thought, like, instead of, like, if I was, like, making, like, a powdered drink mix, I thought, like, you know, it's like, oh, I don't have to worry so much about, like, heating up the water in, like, a microwave or whatever. I'll just, like, stir it really hard. Like, something I would do when I was, like, 8.
God. It is pretty funny. And like, I mean, I can understand where you're coming from, but like, God, we were stupid as kids, weren't we?
Someday America will get kettles. I do think that every American home should have a good, like, electric. Whoa! Whoa! A good electric kettle. Because I have a kettle, and it's definitely worth it.
I think I'll just
You can just microwave water, can't you?
I'll just boil water in an hour by using our glass top stove. You know.
Sorry. So like, there's kettles and there's electric kettles. Are you saying you're gonna put your water in a fucking pot and boil it?
I mean, I have an electric kettle. So I'm not saying that.
Yeah, no. I was just talking about boiling water in general for like food and
So
stuff.
what? How are you boiling the water does matter, because like if you're
Yeah.
making a drink, you don't put it in a pot. You
Yeah.
put it in a kettle. Sorry, I don't. Maybe I just.
No, you're right. I don't know why I brought up like boiling water for food, but it's just where my mind went.
But also, if you don't have an electric kettle or a normal kettle, you can just use a pot.
That is also true. If you just don't have the means, yeah, it does work. But at that point, you might as well just microwave it in the kettle.
At that point, you may as well just give up. You may as well just not have the drink. There was this kid that made a side hustle by having a portable kettle and made coffee and tea for people, and the school shut it down because he was making more than the cafe on campus. Well, I know that, like, whenever I was in school, that, like, it was against the school policies to, like, sell anything, period, on school property. Like, without, obviously without it being, like, a sanctioned school thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't see why that's a problem.
So if the person I get my Molly from gets
Well,
sanctions from the dean, no.
There are limits to everything.
Well, I mean, I think the answer is technically yeah, right? Like, then you're fine.
I mean, God, I mean, in fairness, yes, if your school sanctions that, fucking go ahead.
I mean,
but no
you know,
school would ever.
As always, it's only illegal if you get
hopefully.
caught.
That is also true.
Oh, that reminds me. I had a bit of a ghetto school, honestly. One of the kids was expelled because they brought, was it like half a pound of weed pre-packaged, so it was very clearly for distribution.
Yeah, that's
Which is an offense that is like far worse than just owning it.
yeah. Hopefully he was under 18.
He was not.
Oh well.
Oh, he was under. No, under 18, yes. Under 18, yes.
Oh, okay.
You know, because, like, my job is, like, mostly working with kids. And, you know, I pretty much tell them frequently that it's better, like, way better, to be a shitty adult. I'm sorry, way better to be a shitty kid than it is to be a shitty adult.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I tell them, like, if you're gonna go, like, tag a train or whatever, like, go do it, like, today. Don't wait. And I will make sure that I call the police on you so that you can know what it's like to experience the full extent of the law before it matters.
Yeah, graffiti train. Tag.
I love doing this, it's fun. Writing messages upside down.
It's also funny you say that because I've played around a lot with, like, what is it? I don't know, some graffiti VR game. something, and I've actually gotten a tag down really well.
Uh-huh.
That I just doodle everywhere, and I'm like, I kind of want to just spray this somewhere, but I'm also
I'm also
like a
afraid
9
of
to
the law.
5. Yeah. And this could all come crumbling down very easily.
I'll be honest. There's something that I haven't told too many people because it's honestly too good, I think. But like, instead of spray paint, you know that spray-on stuff that makes stuff waterproof?
Yeah.
Like seal.
Just use that. Draw like a big old dick on some shop's window.
And
They won't see it.
then it rains.
And then it rains, and then it's very obvious what has been drawn.
Oh, like the hydrophobic.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yes, exactly.
I was thinking in my mind like Flex Seals, like they would be able to tell pretty clearly.
Okay,
as a
that's
giant dick texture.
yeah, that's fair. But no, the hydrophobic stuff.
Seven's probably the reason half the shops in the US have insurance policies. Well, I'm pretty sure in the US you have to have insurance to be a business owner to like some extent. Like required.
Certainly, like there are laws for like personal auto insurance and health insurance and stuff. Like you're state mandated to pay out the nose for insurance. Yes.
I think the stipulation actually is that if you have employees, you have to have insurance.
That's also not true because you can get like if you work at Dunkin' Donuts, you're not getting benefits.
Well, but like you're still like liable to like workman's comp.
Okay, that is fair.
Elena, baby. Yeah, I mean, also a lot of those places don't exactly run above board. Like even when I was working at Domino's, I think I was involved in like at least 2, possibly 3, like maybe class action. I'm not too but it was lawsuits that I got summons from because they were not running shit the way it should have been.
Yeah, that would be a class action. Or, well, it would be, you know, like something... Usually class action refers to, like, when you are part of, like, the population that it, like, could apply to. But, like, you are not directly involved in the suit.
Yeah. I think twice it was for not calculating I was a driver, so it was, like, not compensating correctly for mileage because you use your own car and your own gas and do your own maintenance on your delivery vehicle. So they have to compensate, and it's still ridiculously low. I think it's like maybe $1 per delivery, which sounds like a lot, but in terms of regular maintenance, it doesn't really.
I mean, you know, it is still just to go to say that, you know, in every case, just about every company like that that you've heard of could have less money.
Yes.
And so, you know, it's not like they were strictly speaking probably losing very much money. Or like losing too much money on doing any of it.
But also, like, just out of curiosity, you said $1 per delivery. Does that mean per house walked up to deliver the food, or does that mean per time you leave the store to with the car full of pizza?
So, at least in my area, it wasn't a huge town, so a lot of the deliveries were singles, just like, you know, one order, one drive. We could sometimes get doubles or triples, and at that point, I'm not sure how they calculated it. I'd say it averaged out to about $1 because it's like they calculate how many miles it is and then they add on like a flat rate, I think, on top of that per delivery. I would have to pull it up, but it worked out to about $1, more or less. I still sometimes miss that job, surprisingly.
Simpler time sort of thing.
Yeah, it was just a lot of like, the task was very straightforward, and 50 to 70% of the time was in my car, not dealing with people.
Fair enough.
Listening to music, and I love driving, so.
And getting tips is nice sometimes.
Yeah, especially when you live in a state where if you get tips, they can't pay you less than minimum wage.
Oh god, that's definitely good.
Yeah.
God, I don't understand, like...
Yeah, it's a screw.
Yeah, that's so fucking stupid. Yeah, let's pay our employees less so that you have to pay them.
I want to say in Texas, if you get tips, like, I think you can pay people like $5 an hour or some stupid low rate.
Yeah.
That sounds
I mean,
about right.
like, it's literally like the person is paying for this food and for this service. And then, on top of that, they decided out of the goodness of their own heart to give you an additional payment because of the service.
Yeah.
And so,
Yeah.
and then the company says, well, that affects your income directly, and we're responsible for your income. And so, basically, we're going to pay you less because they decided to pay you extra.
Yeah. And then tipping becomes a social expectation and not just something you do as a show of, hey, you went above and beyond.
Like, it's literally someone, like, someone outside the company paying you more so that the company can pay you less. It's insane.
Yeah. That is fucking stupid and unacceptable.
At least that's how it is often in the food industry, I should clarify.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, tipping stuff doesn't really exist in other industries. It's pretty much exclusively the food industry.
Yeah, it's popping up. Okay, so recreational marijuana, I don't know if it's legal where you are, but at least where I'm at, over in Washington, a lot of those places have tip jars and it's more like, and I mean, if they like point me to something that, you know, or help me out or something, I'll usually throw like $3 or $3,
Yeah,
4 or
that's-
5. But it's usually not a percentage. It's not, you know, like
Yeah.
delivery.
Sort of like
I always
leftover
do
change
20.
sort of thing, more than anything else.
Yeah.
Like,
But
hey,
also,
yeah, you helped
like-
me, here's a bit more.
The Subway sandwich artisan, like they always have like offers for tips at Subway, and it's like that's I don't know. It's hard because it's like in places where they pay less than minimum wage, if you get tips, it sucks, but you should pay them for that.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it's basically
In my
like,
ins-
it's like for those, in those instances, I would say, like, you know, at that point, they're not going to be making, like, a ton of, like, it's basically, like, if they get a ton of tips such that it would surpass, like, the normal minimum wage rate, then, you know, they get to keep that amount, essentially, is my understanding. But if they get paid, like if they manage to, if they don't get enough tips such that their payment would be under the minimum wage, then they're just kind of stuck with that. Or they're like then the company will
I
pay
think
them
it's-
up to the minimum wage is what I meant to say.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think
Yeah.
it's opposite of what you're saying, but yeah, you do, yeah, exactly that. The company pays you less if you hit a certain level on tips, and then if you just don't make enough tips for one reason or another, the company will continue to.
They will pay you
up
like
to the
whatever,
wage.
or like at least up to whatever they say your hourly rate, wage is
Yes.
supposed to be.
Yep.
I don't remember. LOL. Toxie is so weird about food.
A weirdo.
I'm always like, Toxie, like, what's your favorite topping on a sandwich? And they're just like, I don't know.
Okay, Toxie, here's a real simple one. When you have a ham sandwich, assuming you have one, ever, do you eat it with chips or not?
You eat chips for dinner?
Just a very specific question.
I fucking knew they were gonna say it. Just depends. It just depends.
In fairness, no, depends. Okay, I can get behind that. But
It is
It's
always
like-
welcome.
it's
to
like
have
it's-
chips with a sandwich.
It's not like a bad answer. Like, I think it's fine. Like, I totally get things, you know, like, you know, tastes like varying with mood or whatever. But also, I'm just like, have an opinion. Sometimes.
Am I too drunk? Here's a question. Please don't be offended. I do not mean it in offense. I have Asperger's. Are you on the spectrum? Because apparently, I discovered this relatively recently, open-ended questions are the fucking bane of autistic people's, an autistic person or someone on the spectrum literally can't answer the question, you know, what was one experience you had that was very difficult? Because there's just so many to choose from, and you can't really recall it's, I don't know. Just, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if this is a bit too personal. I don't intend it to be
No, I get
some
it.
sort of condemnation.
And also over-explaining is... No.
Okay.
Toxie said he is something.
Okay.
I am definitely not on the spectrum. Like there I got at least a little bit of kiss of the tism somewhere. I've never been.
We have to stop.
officially
We have to
diagnosed,
stop. We
but-
can't. No more. We have to stop.
Okay.
No,
have
not
to
not
stop.
about the conversation about what cousin
Oh.
Vinny and I are
Yeah, I'm
doing.
watching what you're doing, and it's fucking
Oh no! Is that who said? Okay, I
No
I may
more.
have set them off by removing the diagonal one. I didn't realize that was them that did that.
I kind of love it.
More! I can hear Toxie in my head now. More!
That is... Oh my god, that is so bad.
More.
Why would you do that? No, so, well, yeah, could be anxiety, but anxiety could also be... Autistic people get really anxious.
Ah,
I mean, over-explaining leads to a lot of stuff. There's also,
Yeah.
what's the... Like, being a people pleaser. Kind of...
Is leaning towards autism? Autism?
Well, no, just like... I forget, like,
or-
you know, the type of...
Personality.
Or, yeah, or personality disorder or whatever it is, but, like, you know, if you grew up always having to keep track of everyone's emotions and all that stuff to basically keep your wits about you, like, you end up
R&D
over-explaining a lot to make sure you
Dimension and
don't...
has provided a
So you
jetpack
don't
which
come
operates
across
it doesn't
on
get
oil-based fuel
misinterpreted.
for
No
increased
chance for
navigational
misinterpretation.
capabilities
You have
as
to
well
be
as
super
odds of
concise.
survival.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, trauma. It all comes back to trauma, baby.
Trauma, big and small, it's still trauma.
Can I snuggle up with Talos and Shu? Ooh, absolutely.
Oh my god.
There's always
You can lair
room for
me.
snuggles. Shugles. Schnoogles.
Schnoogles. Doll.
No love for Vinny or Seven? I'll snuggle Vinny if they ask nicely. But I know they won't ask.
It's gonna be a lot of bite marks.
I'm not a big fan of personal contact, personally. I don't know, I think it's too personal.
I think I want it, and then it happens, and my body goes, ah.
Yeah, like, what is this? Why are you doing this? Stop touching me.
Legally obligated to say no because I have someone who will dislike me for it? That's fair. As long as, you know, everyone is happy.
What the heck happened to that belt?
Oh, pets are a different thing. For whatever reason, that doesn't set off alarm bells at all.
Yeah, pets snuggle as much as you can, absolutely.
Just dig your face into their head, just fucking want to squeeze until they pop. Get that cute aggression out a little bit.
You don't feel that with people at all, though?
I definitely if there was someone, I don't know. It would definitely be different if it was, you know, someone special to me. But I don't know. Just unwarranted, unexpected expressions of it's weird.
I but confirm.
Yeah, I'm currently working with somebody who really likes to pat people on the back. It's just like every fucking time it's like a jump scare. Even though I know it's coming, it's as soon as
Well, that's a lot better than one of my old bosses. He was
Yes, I do snuggle Betsy.
honestly, I kind of, I don't know, there's this old boss of mine who would, like, frequently, twist the nipples of all the guys on,
What
on
the
workforce.
fuck?
Yeah, no, it's fucking, he was weird.
What kind of job was this?
Dunkin' Donuts.
Okay. I was gonna say like maybe construction, no,
Like,
Dunkin' Donuts. Okay, the fucking
just
rough and
fucking-
tumble life of
You just jump scared me with that, Seven. Ah.
God.
So for me, actually, to some extent, for, like, not wanting people to, like, touch you or whatever, I kind of understand it. Alright, it's really late for me, I'm gonna head out. Good night, everyone. Good night, Yeet. Because, like, but,
See, you,
like, for me, it's, like, a very much, like, a mental thing. Like, I have to be like, oh, you're going to touch me now.
yeah.
You know, it's like, that's okay. I'm excited for it. But it's like, if someone touches me with, like, I don't know, I guess, like, proper warning, you know, I have a reaction.
yeah. Yeah.
I become kind of an asshole. I don't know. A little bit of an asshole at concerts because I'm okay with like being in the middle of a big crowd. I've gotten over that. But like people bumping into me while they're dancing or something like that just like fucking sets me off. If it's just like little bumps into me, like, and I don't know when they're coming, so I just usually kind of throw my body around just a little bit more than usual, just to make sure. Like, if you bump into me, I'm not moving. There's no give.
Yeah. Oh, that's a hell of a landing, Talos.
Thank you. Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah, probably. People. I still need to learn to get out of my head a little bit more at concerts, because I've definitely gotten better, but just focusing on etiquette and people around me and like, why are they doing that? Or like making sure not to leave enough room in front of me for somebody to just fucking stand there.
Toxie says, remember that one dude just excessively touching my back like crazy as he would walk past?
Yeah, that's another thing. Although I guess it's better than the alternative of them just trying to slither and like push you, but still it does annoy the shit out of me.
And then, like, all the people, like, all the, I don't know, there seems to be a lot of people online who are just, like, saying, you know, having physical, like I see, like, police interrogations where they're, like, touching the arm of the person. It's like, ah,
Yeah.
why are you doing that? This is, like, the worst time to be doing that. Why would, like, is that's supposed to comfort me? I don't see how.
Here's the thing is like I forget, I need to find this video again because it was so interesting, but it was going over like why like all police interrogation tactics and evidence gathering tactics were of the like made with the assumption that the person being investigated or like interviewed is neurotypical. And when they're not, it fucks up so many things and makes people look so much more guilty than they actually are.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by that at all. The one thing about police investigations, like in the past, that I really fucking love is like there was a like people were trying to figure out what the best way to interrogate someone was for like a while, and one of the things that came up was, hey, you know, let's put them in a dark room with a skeleton with red glowing eyes and a speaker that says confess your sins.
Alright.
Confess!
And it's like, I mean, yeah, sure, I guess that might work, but why? Why would you ever?
I had to confess, I guess. Shit.
Or it's just like someone walks in and it's like, that's some great visual effects. How'd you guys do that?
Oh, Larry? He's been working. He's almost in retirement now. He's. Did you just get a skeleton that they found in the fucking evidence locker?
Okay. I've gotta hold it together a little while longer to finish the refineries. if 900 becomes 450 polymer resin per minute. It's 6-2 on polymer resin for plastic. 60 per minute. And then for rubber, it's 1-2, or 2-1. $450 minus 20. So if I have 4 of them making rubber, and then I could have 6 of them making that. But maybe I just have 1 making rubber, honestly, and then having 7 make plastic.
What?
7 refineries making plastic. That's a lot more refineries.
Oh!
Excuse me. Sorry about that. I almost just walked off a cliff.
Whoa!
I'm honestly surprised by how visceral that reaction was.
And then I need, like, water for each of them. 20 cubic meters of water for each. How much does one pump pull again? Like 150?
120?
I remember it
I wanna
being a
say.
weird number. That it wasn't a multiple of 60.
The coal plants take like 45. That might be the number you're thinking of.
We're gonna find out.
Yeah. 120, I'm placing the bed.
Yep, 120. Okay. That's fine then. Because then if I have 8 that need 20 per minute, that'd be 160, so I can just use 1 power cell for all the refineries.
So I didn't say it the first time you sent a message, but hello, Hannah.
Yeah, we got Hannah in the chat. The person who wrote the Evil Talos GPT script for me. Who is off right now because we ran out of characters on 11 Lab. I need to up my subscription to 11 Labs so that we can get more characters per month, which means I need more people to subscribe.
Oops.
How much more is a better subscription? I think for, like tier 1 to tier 2 to tier 3 are all jumps of $5. And so I think like a tier 1 sub you're paying like $5 a month, tier 2 you're paying 10, tier 3 you're paying 15. Oh, how much more is a better subscription on 11 Labs? I think if I pay like another $5 a month, so if I up it to $10 a month for my subscription to 11 Labs, That lets us go from like 30,000 characters up to 100,000 characters, but I would need to double check.
So, briefly on the subject of trauma, I still feel the need to apologize to Hannah for showing her all of the first season of Made in Abyss in a single setting. That was really kind of fucked up.
That's quite a lot.
I liked Made in Abyss.
I like Made in Abyss, but for someone who's not expecting what's about to happen and then showing them the entirety of the first season in a single sitting is not particularly intelligent, I'm gonna say. Sorry.
Just know that if you're, going in expecting something cute, that it's not cute.
Yeah, it's very, very much not cute.
I don't think I need to take anything else with me. How many beams do I have? I'll take more. Dump those in there too. Whee!
Oh wow. A spitter just offed itself by trying to throw some explosive goo at me, and then it hit right next to it.
Goo?
Just...
Oh, hi. I have 200 barrel nuts.
That's a lot of nuts!
That's a lot of nuts.
You want fries with that?
Neo.
This music is very FFX. Final Fantasy X?
Yes.
I wouldn't know. Can anyone
It's tricky.
attest?
I can attest to that.
Ah, shit, I didn't check if I had what I need to make a water pump. It looks like I do. Easy. Dang, I'm so good at video games.
Over here we got 2 normals, 2 impures. Wait, refineries... fuck. They require water, don't they?
Sometimes. It just depends on the specific recipe.
Okay.
So it might not require water.
trains are after the next space elevator thing, aren't they?
Nope. We can get
No?
trains this tier.
Okay. Honestly, I would be down for that.
I mean, problem is we just have to get them.
Fair enough. What does it take? I'm coming back. I can figure that.
I
Continue with one.
would say we're still working on logistics 4 right now. I think trains does take computers.
Yeah, it does. But I can at least start laying down some rails. Or, yeah, it's gonna take computers to research it as well. That's right. Yeah. We can do manufacturers. Okay. I might. I think I'm gonna set up one temporary computer crafter on the second level. That way we can at least start getting a trickle of them. And I think maybe I'll do heavy modular frames next stream. Need plastic. Okay. We don't currently have a truck route to the plastic setup, do we?
No.
Okay.
But I am in the process of kind of like redoing how we produce plastic and stuff like that.
That's fine. I can still set up a truck station for when you're ready for it. I think one truck for plastic, one tractor for rubber. Seems pretty reasonable. Because we're not going to need as much rubber at scale as we will other things.
Right. I mean, that's probably fine.
But I will need to make or get rubber first.
I would say my thought on the matter, though, is it possible to, for instance, say, like, what am I trying to say? Just, like, have them go onto the same vehicle, and then just have, like, a smart splitter at the end?
You've got a good point. I mean, that will allow us to use only one truck, but it should be mentioned, once we start filling up on rubber in the base...
We have a smart splitter output to the awesome suit.
Yeah, that'll do it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, one truck it is. I am still gonna need some rubber.
The internet is not the big truck.
Internet is a series of tubes.
Internet, long internet.
The internet is for... If you know,
I heard that in ages.
you know, you know.
Oh, we do have plastic. Oh, I've got a full inventory. Okay, let me put, I'm putting barrel nuts in the hub.
You're nuts!
Crazy in the coconut.
Too bad you're crazy. Oh well, you're loony as hell. Too bad, it could have been swung. What movie was that from?
This stream, it's a step forward. This stream, we're making new atrocities.
Beautiful.
This stream, we're making new things to make people angry.
I still have screws on me? What the fuck?
Seven seems okay with it? I think 7 is broken. I think we've injured their morale.
I don't think you had any hand in this. I've been pretty far gone for a while now. Why do I have 6 iron ingots on me? Just gonna craft it into rods or something.
And do have pipeline Mark II.
Oh yeah. Copper sheets plus plastic.
Jeez, 5 stacks? Really? No. No way. One, 3, 250. Sounds about right.
Whenever the refineries kick on, like, and things are otherwise, like, silent, it is just quite the cacophony.
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna have just one refinery making rubber and the other 7 are going to be making plastic. Do you think that's appropriate?
For now, at least.
Yeah, it seems pretty reasonable. There may be a use for rubber later, but I don't remember using a ton of it myself.
Okay. It sounds good enough to me. And now I have fuel as a byproduct. Which means that is an input output used to limit pipeline flow rates. Which means we need fuel generators unlocked now, which means we need to finish Logistics 4.
Okay. I'm working towards some of that. All right. We just need the computer.
I'm a computer.
Done. Let's pick up the plastic. Nice. And
Is this enough? Is that putting 40 per minute? What is 40 times 6? 240?
240, yep.
Yeah, so this is fine. No. Wrong. There we go. I've said it once, I'm gonna say it again. Getting the glass panels for this area, very good decision. Extremely good decision.
They do look pretty.
Definitely one of my better decisions. Why is my name Florida? Okay.
Plastic.
8 more refineries that I now need to also supply with water. We'll have a gap.
Screws. Cable. Where's cable going? Cable is over here, I think.
Then he says, Jesus Christ, 7.
Huh?
What is 7 doing?
Some shadow zipping through the floor. Huh. I don't know how or why or when.
Well, you better apologize.
You know what? Fuck you. I'm not sorry. I'm sorry. That was really hostile. And this is why we use conveyor holes.
The conveyor goes in the conveyor hole. That's right. In the conveyor hole.
This machine needs to work.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Why aren't there cables on that conveyor?
I need the game to bring the music back. Thank you. Right on time.
Come on.
I was like, you've left me alone for too long with my own thoughts.
The music in this game is really quite nice. What? Oh. Get there, so I have some time to do this.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Screws, cable, plastic. North side plastic input, do you think?
Yeah, I mean, that would just make the most sense.
Okay. Yeah. We don't want it like under the floor on the first layer, do we? Terrain on this side seems.
I mean, I guess that would probably be fine.
Of course. I'm gonna be right back.
$30 times 12? 360? Oh, that's too much. Oh no. What have I
We can't
done?
move 360 on builds.
You
We'll
what?
split it.
But now the way I've kind of set this up doesn't make sense.
I mean, we're about to get logistics 4 anyways.
Okay, but like, how about to?
I need rubber and a bit of plastic.
I'll just do this differently.
Okay.
It's not a big deal.
Alright, I need to figure out the best way to get there by truck.
Probably to build a ramp.
I'm not a fan of that. But it looks like that's how it's gonna have to be done. Actually, okay. I can skip the ramp. we go. We go over by the coal. Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck. Please don't get stuck. My God. Sometimes it really do just be like that. Sending a picture in the chat.
Losing my mind. 360 divided by 30 is 12, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
If you press in to open the search bar, you can also just type it into the search bar and it will calculate it for you. Little secret feature.
Big fix it doesn't want you to know.
I'm committing atrocities, doing terrible things.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so here's a thought. I actually make this one a merger.
Oh, I accidentally killed a barrel nut. That's not gonna work. Okay.
No, this isn't gonna work. Hold on, I still need to think about this more. So I'll have 180 coming down each of these. In theory, to make plastic, it takes 60 per minute. And so doing 180 per minute will cover the first 3 on this side. And so for these last ones, so like this one should stop here, is what I'm realizing. And let's just like do that. Criminal. Okay. How dare I? The game who's wrong, not me.
Unacceptable!
It is the kids that are wrong.
That do be how it be.
But that is not like a, you know, a rallying cry to be out of the loop.
It's like, the kids are wrong. Yeah, everyone was wrong when they were a kid.
Therefore, the kids are never right.
Corporate would like you to show us the difference between these two pictures. Where can I find rubber? I don't have any rubber.
Yeah, so over here, at the plant, there's like 2 industrial storage containers stacked on top of each other.
Stacked on top of each other.
The top one has rubber.
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 That's more rubber than I'm ever gonna need, so just take it. Alright. I can't fix that here. Okay. Wait, I should.
I was tapping into that other oil nearby. Are we saving it or anything?
Yeah, I saw that. Is that mostly for like power generation when we get to it, or?
So I was thinking it's going to create a lot of heavy oil residue. So
Okay.
probably just convert that to fuel and then put that into the power. Or I could just create even more plastic with the residue, whichever.
Talos,
That's me.
is there a specific spot where you think a truck stop would go best?
Well, the plastic and rubber are going to be created here. And so, perhaps,
North?
like where I am right now.
Give me a second, there's some water here.
I guess within sort of like a local vicinity of this, it's easier to move them on belt to wherever the truck station should go. So let me think.
Because I can't really pass where the pipes are, is the other thing.
Right. Could you get the truck? Let's see, where are you coming from? You're coming from down where the coal is?
Yeah, I have... Right here is one of the easier spots to get to.
Yeah, I was thinking... like over here.
Oh, to the east.
Yeah, because I was thinking maybe if you build some roads over the water and cut down these trees, you could go around this way through the other gorge and then up from the coal, because that's where you're coming from, right?
Yeah, I am coming up from the coal.
Because then you just have to drive through this way over here.
Right.
Oh, but there's gas here. I didn't realize. Well, there's gas right here.
Yeah, gas isn't that big of a concern, honestly.
Yeah, because then you'll just have to come down this way.
Yeah, this works. Okay. We'll plan it for there then.
Okay. I'll see if I can't plonk a marker there. And cut down these trees for you.
I've got bombs. Oh. I suppose you two have a chainsaw.
Okay, I put a marker here. In case on your way back you forget where you're gonna put it. Never mind, you're building it right now.
Yep. Okay. Do we have fuel packaging going?
Nope. Not yet.
I would like a little bit of fuel packaging to fuel this here.
Okay. I can make that happen.
We don't even need a slow belt to be filled. So, like, just the trickle feed, honestly.
I mean, we'll have more than enough fuel. As it currently is.
Fair enough.
Damn it.
Something wouldn't do that, but sense. This is part of terrain, okay.
I was like, why are these idle? It's because it's full of fuel. Okay. This will output plastic. This is the only one that will output rubber.
What? Oh, that's some fucking bullshit is what that is. What? What the
French!
hell?
What the French, Toads?
What? The Spanish Inquisition?
I didn't expect that.
Wait, so this one can only supply 3. So then, why do I have this one trying to do... How much am I making? Did I make a miscalculation somewhere? Is 60 times 7, 420 plus...
And 7 is a good number, but 420 is definitely a contender.
This takes 40. Is that correct? These are making 30, and I'm running 12 of them. I must have made an error in my math somewhere. So I guess I can deconstruct this one. Let me flush these pipes so they'll at least start doing stuff. Just eject that fuel into the environment.
Some fracking going.
Yeah, that's actually slightly problematic.
I guess I'll just have this last one go at half. Blow! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hope y'all having a wonderful evening. Let's see what Flo was up to. Don't tell me. I'm gonna find out for myself. Guild Wars. Oh yeah, I remember when you were saying you're gonna play that Guild Wars stream. What was it? Guild Wars 2 or like Guild Wars 1? The world may never know. Original? Why? Isn't Guild Wars 2 still getting updates occasionally? I guess I am... I guess I'm not exactly one to talk though, seeing this I just started playing Monster Hunter Frontier, which is technically a game from 2007. Guild Wars 2 is actively getting expansions still? Even that's weird to me. How old is Guild Wars 2? Isn't Guild Wars 2 like also quite old? Like by even by like relatively reasonable standards? 2012, so over a decade. Yeah. Old.
Did you want this tractor talk shoe?
If you need it, I don't think I'm gonna need it for a while.
Okay, well I brought it down for you.
Well, thanks.
Like, do you intend on having a truck stop here?
Unless there, actually, let me check that right now. If there's a copper source, like, oh, right there. I'm wondering if I could just do like circuit boards over here, but I'll probably need a truck for overflow truck station.
Well, how was it? How was the Guild Wars stream? Like, what do you even do starting? Like, were you continuing a? Sorry, I'll mute so you guys can continue talking.
No, that's good.
Was it like were you continuing a playthrough that you
so
had
like-
already started forever ago, or like what do you do when you like fresh start a playthrough of an
You're gonna be
MMO
outputting stuff
from
from
like
here?
20 years ago?
Yeah, I think it's just gonna be plastic.
Okay.
I don't even know what I would do. Or is it almost just like a retrospective sort of deal?
Ah, damn it.
Classic 7. Ba-bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam.
Come on.
There's a carryover item when you connect your Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 accounts. Okay.
Oh, now more Siggy. Server that. Take a look at the map. I think it's on.
He's starting from scratch and you're using your max level character. So it's just an expedition, essentially, to get the carryover item.
Honestly, I wish games did that more often.
Yeah.
Have like crossovers between like new and old content.
Yes, like more specifically, like you finished the first game, clearly you've enjoyed it. You should get something in the next installment of the series for having done so. That way it keeps at least some amount of linearity, even if they aren't like technically linear.
I mean,
it just
as-
feels like a good thing to do for the player.
You know, as always, as long as it's like, you know, opt-in, right?
Right, it's not like it's gonna carry you through the game, but you should at least get some acknowledgement that, hey, you know, well, I need to move out of your way. Sorry,
No, it's all good.
I'm
I was
gonna
just
jump
testing
off
to see
the
if that works.
cliff. No. What? Guess not. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh, God.
Doing the whole game and all expansions. Nuts. How long's a stream like that gonna be?
Gesundheit?
Yeah. We can do about 4 missions per stream, so it'll be a little bit.
Alright.
Whoa, big spitter. What's he doing over there? Large lad. The special boy. Can I ask you something? What's up, Cruz?
The tractor got caught in the crossfire of my painting.
10 per minute. Oh, this is not going to be producing very much plastic.
If it's your tractor, you might as well paint it.
This was perhaps not the smartest way for us to produce plastic, now that I'm looking at the numbers. You know, I'm starting to think maybe it's just like we all find an end to whatever project we're currently working on. Start wrapping up the stream.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to get all this damn plastic. So it's 20 times 12.
How do you schedule your time to learn stuff? Well, I mean, so for me, like, the work that I do is already, in a lot of ways, like, very educational. Outside of streaming, obviously. But, like, you know, like, at my job, I expose myself to a lot of, like, education type stuff. And so, you know, it's almost more like an occupational hazard for me, in a sense. But, you know, outside of that, I would say school is the main thing. And also just, like, you know, I would say having, like, a natural curiosity. You know, like, to try and, like, pursue and research things that interest you. But I mean, you know, it is to say that, like, surely you have free time, and during your free time, you should do the things that you want to do. And to some extent, you know, you should... I believe that you should want to learn new things. Step 1, don't have ADHD. Step 1 alternative, get diagnosed and medicated. Yeah, maybe I do just go through the extra work to, like, just refine the heavy oil into fuel, rather than trying to, like, skip the step by doing... Because basically, like, I've just ended up creating more work for myself at this point. Because, like, I'm making fuel that's giving polymer resin as a byproduct, and then using that byproduct to make the rubber and the plastic at a loss.
Right.
Did you say go get diagnosed and medicated? Yeah, well, I mean, I would say, well, I shouldn't say just go get diagnosed and get medicated, but also get diagnosed, medicated, and see a therapist to learn good coping skills. Because, I mean, you know, the medicine's not going to do everything by itself. You gotta have good coping skills. I'm having a problem because I'm addicted to playing video games and at the same time I need to learn more than I used to in high school. So I'm trying to play less and study more, but video games helps my mental state. I, you know, I'd say I know exactly where you're coming from. And to some extent, you know, I don't have a perfect answer for you. But, you know, you just need to find, like, an approach or, like, a change in mindset so that basically it's like you can convince yourself that doing the work and doing what you want to do, or like doing the work and like learning and studying and doing all that stuff is truly what you want to do. And you know, maybe the reality of the situation is that what you're currently doing in school isn't for you. And maybe that's kind of the root of the problem. That you're not motivated to do these things because it's not, you know, the right choice.
Sort of like, are you doing it because you need to or because you want to?
Right.
Like, is there outside pressure that's sort of forcing you into this box of going to school? That being said, there's also something to be said for gamifying. It's... I know a lot of companies are trying to do that nowadays, but like, on a personal level, trying to gamify even like studying can help for some people.
Yeah, and I would say that's, you know, a coping skill.
Yes.
I guess the best answer that I can give you, Cruz, to actually, you know, like, help you solve this problem that you're feeling right now is to go to therapy. Because I'm not a therapist. I can't help you work through your problems. I can tell you, you know, by some sort of, like, analog in the ways that, you know, I have maybe sympathized with the problems that you're having now, and maybe some of the steps that I've gone through. But, you know, I would venture to guess that you and I are very different people. You know, like, therapy isn't about, like, you know, like, it's, like, and to some extent, therapy is about coming to, like, terms with the problems that you have and learning coping skills for them. It's like, you know, like physical therapy for the brain, essentially. You know, for like, in physical therapy, it's like, you know, it's like, how do you, like, take care of your body and, like, live with yourself now that you've, like, maybe gone through, like, these types of experiences or suffered, like, these types of injuries or whatever. But for your brain, you know, how do you how do you go about your day confronting the problems that your brain puts before you? That's, like, what therapy is. And so, once again, I'm not a therapist. You should go talk to a therapist. That's what I recommend. Therapy's great. I need to tear down all of these refineries. I regret how I've done this.
And a lot of it is, especially with ADHD, tricking yourself to... Because, like, thinking long-term is just usually not, like, well perceived when you have ADHD. Yeah. Especially for me, where it's just, like, anything that isn't short-term can get it done right now or whatever. It's, like, very hard to conceive of how that's
And that is
going
another
to
thing with what I was sort of saying earlier with like autism. Like
Mhm.
open-ended questions of like, where do you see yourself in 5 years? That shit sucks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Talos,
know where I'm going to be in 5 years.
Talos is type A perfectionist. I mean, really, like, you're not wrong. But, you know, at the same time, I feel like I have come to terms in a lot of the, like, with a lot of the bullshit, and just be like, yes, I am a perfectionist. Yes, I recognize that these things make me uncomfortable. But oh well. It's not that big of a deal. It's fine. I'm a perfectionist too, except when I'm tired. And I'm always tired.
Sorry, Talos.
I was like, why are you apologizing? Just... Okay, so if I'm moving... Can you be a perfectionist and be bad at the stuff you're doing? Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah,
You can also be a
100%.
perfectionist and procrastinate doing it perfectly forever.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, it's just a great way to breed self-loathing. Because you
Yes.
want everything to be perfect, but everything can't be perfect because you're not perfect.
So why not? So why attempt it at all?
Yeah, just
If
give
you
your
can't be
just
perfect.
give yourself the benefit of the doubt. If you never try, then you can never prove to yourself that you can't do it. For the record, if you find yourself thinking those sorts of things in your head, really do, you know, consider therapy.
Yeah.
And I would say even if, like, you're watching this right now and you're like, well, I have zero intrusive thoughts and am perfectly neurotypical and, you know, can go about my day and, you know, I only, only when, like, it starts to get a little bit darker outside do I even question my mental state. Then, you know, I would say therapy is, I think everyone probably still stands to gain something from therapy.
Imagine
No
having
matter who you
zero
are.
intrusive thoughts. That would be something.
So if I'm going to do this, we can move 900 crude oil per minute, give or take. And so that means for plastic and rubber both, it's 30 per minute. So I would need 30 refineries.
Dear Lord.
Yeah, I've just, like, gone the backwards way of doing this, is really what I'm realizing. And just, like, had worse production for it. This is just gonna have to be a project for next stream, I think. How are you guys doing?
I'm having some difficulty trying to find a good path down.
Yeah, I'm trying to get. Well, I mean, this is probably going to be complete once we get fuel burners. Which is that part of logistics?
Yeah.
4?
Logistics
Okay.
4 gives fuel generators.
which, yeah, that'll help out with this. I don't know how many fuel burners. I just kept it simple and did all plastic with this fuel on the side as a byproduct. Although we can convert it over to coke when aluminum becomes a thing.
That's the one point I never reached. Where I think I, like, got up to it, and then I stopped. Like, just to the point where you would start, like, getting, like, mining and, like, processing, like, bauxite is where I stopped.
That's where it gets really...
Yeah, there's a lot to do at that stage.
Like, if you did not have supply lines set up by that point for just about everything, it's like jumping off a cliff in terms of progress.
Mm-hmm. $30, $60, $90 times 10. Yeah. Yep. Okay. I guess by this point forward, I should just be able to swap to a single Mark II.
Yeah. Industrial fluid buffers.
I feel like my, like, disappointment right now is, like, palpable.
Oh, what, just having to tear it all back down?
Yeah, I just, like, I just clearly didn't do the math. In my mind, you know, it just seemed simpler. It's like, oh, we'll just make it into polymer resin, and then the polymer resin can be what we use to make the plastic and the rubber. But it, like, literally doesn't make a difference. Because either you end up with polymer resin as a byproduct, which you refine into the plastic and the rubber, or you end up with the heavy residue oil, which you refine into fuel. And so it's like, do you want the polymer resin or the oil to be the byproduct? Either way, you have a byproduct to deal with. But doing it like where you make the fuel and then the plastic and the rubber, I feel like just nets you significantly less materials.
Yeah.
This is impressive. This is like modern art.
Yeah, it is. What do they call that? Greebling or whatever? The, like...
I don't know, but I like the word.
Yeah. It's like how they make super fine detail on miniatures for, like, movies.
Dog moment.
Are those,
No, no. Oh, I almost died.
Something seems to have happened with the rotor production. I see rotors. Where are the rotors going? Are the rotors all going exclusively to making motors and nowhere else?
Oh, that might actually be the thing that's happening at the moment.
Okay. Well, I can fix that. See, where was the input for rotors? This is a... Okay, there we go. Now we've got extra rotors going in.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's looking pretty good here. I'm pretty happy with this storage setup. that we've created.
Yeah. It's really nice.
Plastic and rubber are used exclusively in assemblers, right?
I'm pretty sure.
Or assemblers and above, obviously not manufacturers.
Yeah, well, to put it this way, I don't think there's anything that you can make from just plastic or just... Well, I guess technically empty canisters.
True, but we can make those on site wherever we need.
Right. They will only go into assemblers or above at the main facility.
Okay.
We won't be doing any fuel packaging here, or liquid packaging here.
Right.
Probably use some more iron plates. I'll grab a stack of modular frames just in case.
And there's iron. This might just become like a computer manufacturing facility, to be honest.
What?
There's iron over there?
There's iron and copper, and it's putting out a shit ton of plastic. right now.
Okay. Yeah, that would actually be perfectly fine.
Two sources of iron. I'm not sure their purity. I haven't made it over there yet.
I mean, if you ping and open the map, you can read it on the map.
You can check the purity.
Check it at distance.
Two pure.
Hell yeah.
Who your nodes? Hell yeah. That's actually probably a bit excessive. You only need screws for computers.
Yeah. Then the copper is normal. But I think that should... I mean, copper's probably going to be the bottleneck anyway, because we have more than enough iron and more than enough plastic.
Right. Copper has always been our bottleneck. What's going on with the steel production? Seems low.
I don't even know where that's produced, to be honest.
It's produced on our base. Like, at the main facility. There's nothing amiss with the coal. I guess it just felt like it was low. Slower than I remembered it being.
Speaking of computers, are we making or made a manually?
Not yet. I'm trying to get the truck route for the plastic going.
Oh, right. And as long as it can handle it, we might be able to route to that same... Well, I'll keep it here for now until we figure out how much we need for computers, I guess.
Oh, that's just about damn perfect.
So right now, I believe this place is putting out 240 plastic per minute. And I think computers require 10. But then they also need, oh god, something that's also going to be used for circuit boards. That's going to get me confused real fucking quick.
I think once we find the time with the circuit board silica recipe that we have, we'll be able to slam out some circuit boards.
Yeah. I could just route all the copper over here for just the computer.
So we're already, like, our maximum consumption is already meeting our production again.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'll definitely make all this residual fuel from over here into fuel burners.
Yeah, I will as well. At the other refinery. That should probably bump us up to, like, I don't know, I'm gonna say maybe around 9,000?
Yeah. Maybe over.
It's 9,000! Just 9,000. No more, no less. So 30 refineries, 3 of them making rubber. That's 6. That's 60 heavy oil, I think. Yeah, that's 60 heavy oil per minute. And then the other 27, so 27 times 30, or no, times 15? Or what is it? So it takes 3, makes 2 at 20 per minute. So 30 per minute to 20 per minute to 20 per minute, 10 per minute. So that's 27 times 10 per minute plus the 20 times 3 per minute is 60. So that's 330 heavy oil residue per minute. And so from heavy oil to fuel is 6 to 4. 60 per minute. So 330 divided by 60 is going to be 5.5. So I just need one of the refineries to have a power cell. And I have a power cell, so I just need another 5 refineries. That's another 50 motors. Now I can yeet on over. Wahoo! Wahoo! Yippee!
Alright. So would you be disappointed in me, or do you know about like the satisfactory like production calculators, maps, or whatever you can make?
Yeah.
Okay with using that, or would it be like,
I mean, I would say it's a personal preference. You know, I'm not here to tell anyone how to play, but I'm not going to use them.
yeah. I was just trying to see roughly how much quartz or iron we would need.
You know, for me, assuming that we take this playthrough all the way to its, you know, natural conclusion, and we like make it all the way through the hub and do all the quests and stuff like that, then, you know, for me, it will be next time we play this game, we would, you know, spawn in maybe one of the areas that's maybe furthest away from this one, because up until now I've basically always started in the northern forest.
Yeah.
And then, you know, rather than it being like, oh, well, if you, you know, want to make a, you know, like a place to build all of your whatever components, then, you know, like, here's just the objectively best spot on the map. You know, I always think, like, the fact that this game has a handcrafted world lends itself towards exploration. But also the fact that it's, like, a factory game, you know, I feel like, in a way, you know, you don't always want to go very far. And so it's like, you know, like, our base kind of covers, like, this wide area here, but man, the map is still really big, even outside that.
True.
And so it's just like, I feel like using, for me personally, like using like the maps and stuff like that, where it's just like, you know, you go here for like the, like, optimal, like, optimally spaced out whatever.
Oh, no, it's not like using those. It basically just gives you a flow chart of like, okay, if you want 5 computers, this is how much ore per minute,
Right.
blah, 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 all those kind of things, so you don't have to, like, place them all down, write down a bunch of notes, and, like, figure out what,
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Yeah, no, I wasn't talking about, like, where the best place on the map to build a base. Yeah. Yeah, because that's a little too metagaming-y to, I don't know.
We're in agreement.
Jeez.
I ran out of concrete.
I ran out of nobelisks.
I'm glad I made these hypertube launchers, even if they are a threat.
Oh, that's right, the hypertube launch.
If only you could hypertube launch a car.
Great.
Ubertube. Ooh, I almost didn't make that.
And back I go. Soaring majestically
Yeah.
through the sky. Jesus. You almost got me.
Spookington. Oh, looks Oh, boys.
I think this is definitely like my favorite ambience that plays. I don't know how to describe it. It's like the one with like the synth parts. Wow, wow, wow.
Juno E sounding one. Blade Runner. Sent to it.
You what?
Oh, no. Come here, doggies. Time to give you some medicine.
There's something fucked up about this river. Namely, there is none, but there's waterfalls.
No, go chasing waterfalls. Make me.
We're chasing waterfalls.
This is definitely going to be more plastic and stuff than one belt could handle. If each of these is 30, it'll be 30, 60, 90, 120, 150. 150 after 5, so after 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And this merger needs to point out.
Do you have fuel being packaged?
Nope.
Okay.
There is some, like, there's like 150 fuel already packaged in the small crate at the hub.
Okay.
If you want that to just get yourself started. But otherwise, not at the moment.
Okay.
I should have the other 9 on this side, no? Logistics Mark IV would be very helpful at this point. Having the access to the Tier 4 belt.
Yeah. Honestly, I could probably wait on doing the truck route. Because we can always just hand carry a bunch of plastic over to get the computers that we need. Actually, how many is it per computer again? We can safer place to do this.
For circuit boards or
Just computer. How many plastic per? It's 18 per. Oh, that really is gonna take forever to craft. You need 1,800, so like 9 stacks. Yeah. Oops. What? Okay.
Oh, you can hold down click when you're throwing the novelist to throw them further.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Did not know that.
Hellos.
Yes.
What a power slug.
Do I want a power slug?
Yeah.
Why? You just don't want it in your inventory anymore?
Yeah, I just don't want it in my inventory.
You want to make it a problem in my inventory?
Yeah, ideally.
But not particularly. I don't particularly want a power slug right now.
How about if I turn it into a power shard?
Yeah, I'd hold on to it for you.
Okay.
Would you still love me if I was a power slug?
I'd love you more if you were a power slug.
It's just a craft bench, right? Did you pick up the pipe? Whatever.
Huh?
I dropped 2 pipe. There it is. It went on top of it. Where did the power shard go? There it is.
Thank you.
Yep.
Or perhaps I should
I'm gonna
say
give
you're
up
welcome.
on-
I don't know.
That is actually, yeah, that works. Indeed, thank you. And sorry again. I'm glad I crashed after I got it to you. At the very least. I'm just gonna give up on the truck for now. We'll get back to it, but the only thing that matters right now is computers.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a little bit of a quick and dirty setup for him, but I mean, even quick and dirty. Quick as you like, as you must.
30 computers.
Oh yeah, gentle reminder to dust out your computers every now and then. If you haven't seen any dust inside your computer, it's because you haven't looked.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Your computer is filthy.
Oh.
Meanwhile, you really need to do something about that clothes pile.
Yeah, well, you know. It's,
What the fuck? Why am I in the hub?
Did
With
you...
half a heart and nothing in my inventory?
I was about to ask, did you desync your character ID again?
Apparently.
Guess you should try relogging.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that now.
got this big bean. Come here.
That big bean doesn't fucking know.
Ah, I can't pull him up.
Come on. I mean, come on. There we go. Fuck terrain.
Ah. Snake.
Every time I walk past that pile of, the floor mess that you guys made, I keep wanting to remember not to walk past it in the future, and I never do.
Big boy. Big boy. Oh no, he's coming. Whoa!
Jesus.
There she's going.
Oh, he's dead.
Going there.
Industrialization wins again.
Manifesting all of the destinies.
Man infesting.
That sounds about right.
I regret that.
Man investing.
Yeah, let's go with that.
No. What would you say?
I said man infesting.
Man infesting. I have a man infesting destiny.
Oh god.
Okay.
You know, we don't shame. Whatever you're into. You know,
shame.
I'm not your grandma.
You just said something that I'm going to ignore.
What?
It wasn't funny, so it doesn't need to be said. I'm sorry, that again was very mean. I've heard it a lot.
Nah,
You've heard someone say I'm not your grandma a lot?
What? No, not that. Shame us. You made me say it.
Now you've done it.
I have. I hate it. Look what I've become.
My sweetest friend.
Who's that? Nice dogs.
I was about to say John Cash.
What? Oh.
Or Nine Inch Nails, whichever one. Whichever you.
Oh, that's right. That was me. I was about to complain about someone putting a random ass fucking belt across the floor, and I forgot it was me.
Maybe you should be angry anyways.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I want a mod for this game that
Boom, 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 boom,
insta-kills
boom.
you for being near an OSHA violation.
The truck must have flipped. Uh-oh.
No, I just left the truck where it was for a minute. Ooh,
I didn't make
that
it.
looked painful. Yeah, it's not my fault.
I must have, like, let go of, like, W too early when, like, walking into it or something. For me, it definitely seems, like, very dependent on my entry velocity. Like, very, very dependent. Like, I bet if I, like, slid jumped into this, I would fly over the hub.
You about to say slud?
You little blood. Anyways,
Sounds like somebody with congestion. Top with congestion. Never mind.
What? What about congestion?
I thought a little flood.
Oh god. Okay.
okay. You know, I think that, like, if the layout of your factory doesn't make someone mad, then you're not having enough fun with it.
Yeah.
And I think that's what I believe at this point.
I have that same ethos with car modification.
With what?
Like car modding.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know. Just do something that makes well, maybe not be like a complete asshole. Like I'm not too fond of people like doing the whole rolling coal type thing where, you know, just big black plumes of smoke out of pickup trucks, but
Yeah.
just I guess something that will piss car nerds off.
Right. Something that's just, like, you know, upsetting to someone who cares too much.
Yeah, lift a PT Cruiser. Who's gonna stop you?
Lifted Pinto.
Put a V8
Hell yeah.
put a V8 in a Prius.
Yeah. And not an LS1. Make it like some really awful V6, V8. Although I'm guaranteed somebody has already put a Hellcat engine in a Prius.
I don't know what that is, but I agree.
It's one of the most powerful V8s. They come from the factory, I guess. I don't know. People just seem to have a fun time putting them in different things now.
Probably among like the most powerful one that's like commercially available to hobbyists.
Yeah. I don't know if you can get it as a crate motor, as in like just all the parts you need, just order it from Mopar or whoever. But I mean, there's plenty of crashed Hellcats because people don't know how to drive them, so just salvage one of those.
I definitely have like a distinct respect for like all of the mechanics that go into cars. And like have like I would say a decently fine like understanding of all of the mechanics that also go into cars. But like I don't really know much like about like car brands or like specific car parts. Like I know how an engine works. I know like what the purpose of like a turbo in a car, like when like what a carburetor does, and like how cars work. But like,
No, I get you. I think a lot of it's much more like stupid simple than you realize. Carburetors I can't speak on. They actually do have some weird like physics properties going on. But like a distributor is one of the almost hilariously simple things to do. And that just basically controls like which spark plug is getting electricity to make a spark to make that cylinder go boom. All it is effectively a copper strip on a gear, and it just rotates around and hits 8 different contacts if you have a V8, 4 different if you have an inline 4, you know. It just spins around in time with the motor and just makes contact with the right one. Like, when I found that out, I was like, oh, that's all fuck it is?
yeah, that makes
It
sense.
sounds like a big scary word to me.
Alright, we have automated computer production. Kind of shit. It'll work.
Hell yeah.
Actually, we
It's
might
shit.
be-
Let's go.
Let's go shit.
Let's go shit.
That's your production.
I think I would have to distance myself from anybody who said well, no, actually that does make sense.
Who said what?
No, go shit instead of like take a shit. Well, I don't know where the fuck I'm going now. Never mind.
You're shitting yourself. Go to the bathroom.
Oh,
In a minute.
oh.
Not right now. Wait, these have fuel in them? Right, because I never reset all of these. I'm gonna have to dump all of the fuel out of the system.
Big dumpers.
2.5 per minute. 4 is 10, so 40 minutes we'll have 100 computers. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. I'm ready to close whenever you are. In the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and get myself another drink. Chat's not been very active.
Yeah, we've kind of entered the sleepy portion of the night. That's
yeah,
okay,
that's
though.
Pretty fair. Yeah.
It's chat's nap time.
Honestly, it's almost one of the highest honors that you can have if someone falls asleep to your stream.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I hold, very much the same sentiment.
It really does show that, they're super comfortable with you, yeah. Yeah.
Or if I'm just like, like they were focusing on the stream at one point, but then, it's kind of become the background noise. I think that's also
Yeah.
a high honor. Or, even just the people who are just like lurking and I'm like on their phone and they're not even watching the stream just because they want to support me. I also respect
fair.
that.
Definitely.
About 50% or more of my viewers like watch on Android.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Fitting.
Yeah.
That is
It's a
interesting.
very, very, very small portion watch on like iOS. It's like 2% or something.
That sounds about right. Still though, I wouldn't have... I don't really think of watching streams on mobile, or at least I don't.
I do when I'm falling asleep because I have a bad habit. And I have a little phone holder in my bed.
And I guess I just don't do a lot of stuff on my phone. Period.
Yeah.
Do you like your phone?
It's a good phone.
Do you really think
So-
that?
Yes, it's a Nokia. It's pretty sturdy,
Okay.
as you might expect. But I don't know. I don't use. I mean, like I'll pull up YouTube when we're driving and listen to music and stuff. Obviously, when I'm in the passenger seat, because I don't drive. But I mean, aside from that, no, there's not really a whole lot that I do on my phone. When I'm not at my computer, sometimes Discord, but usually I'm around my computer when it's relevant anyways, so...
Before I started streaming, which, has been very recent for me, in retrospect, I think this is, like, at the end of this month, the end of February will be, like, my 6-month anniversary of getting affiliate. And I only started streaming back in, like, the beginning of June. I was going somewhere with this. Where was I going with this?
What are we talking about? Affiliate... Android... streaming...
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, like, before I started streaming, I didn't really watch things on Twitch at all. Like, it wasn't until I started, like, interacting with more streamers and, like, following more people that, like, I started actually, like, watching people and stuff on Twitch more. Including, like, the streamers that, like, I've been watching on YouTube for forever. Like, I've started watching them on Twitch more. Now that I've, like, started doing just more stuff on Twitch in general. Which, you know, I guess makes sense, in a way.
Yeah, it does. I mean, not only just that you're more aware of it, but like...
Just on the platform more.
Yeah, on the platform more. There are other people in your community or maybe even just outside of your community, but again, it's more relevant to you now.
Mm-hmm.
That is an annoying amount of polymer that got on that belt.
There's probably more on there. But I'll pull it out of the storage whenever it gets to that point.
Yeah.
And then I have the rubber being made on these three that are like in the middle of this whole group. I promise it makes sense.
That's funny. Oh, excuse me, good lord.
And if I refuse,
I would ask that you not.
you're gonna have to be held accountable for your actions someday. But today doesn't have to be that day.
Tomorrow doesn't either.
Well,
The next few years doesn't have to be it either.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to hell already.
sorry, that's not funny.
Unless you actually believe it.
It really is funny that that just killed you. God. Yeah, that thing is spitting people out a little bit more to the left than it used to be.
I agree. But, like, not too much. I mean, like, you shouldn't, you know, jump in the Hyperloop, like, Hyper Launcher, and then take your hands off the keyboard anyways.
True.
You know, it always requires maybe a little bit of, like, slight course correction. But I do agree. It has been doing that.
Yeah, honestly, Mish, I was surprised that Nokia was still making smartphones, and apparently they weren't for a while. And then just recently, like relatively recently, last couple of years, they started getting back into it. Or getting into the smartphone market. I've dropped it a couple times. It hasn't done anything untoward yet. The only complaint I have with it is sometimes when I'm holding it up to my head to, you know, take a call, the screen will actually flash. It doesn't doesn't register it being against your face quite correctly.
You know, so I have like a Samsung Galaxy S10 right now, which at this point is already like still an old phone.
Yeah.
But before that I had an S7, and that thing just got like absolutely crushed. Like, I didn't have a case on it, and I dropped it like a fair number of times, but like, man, that phone was like absolutely destroyed because it was like had like the glass on the front and on the back, and there was just like chunks of glass missing.
Yeah, I had the same thing. I had a Sony Xperia that had glass on the front and back, and it was just chunked.
But like, honestly, like I have like on my S10 right now, like other than the fact that I got a case for it and put a screen protector on it, I've not treated it really any differently, and it doesn't have a single crack or anything.
Yep.
And
Yep,
so
case goes a long way.
Well,
My last phone, I had it in a case pretty much exclusively. I took the case off once and dropped the phone, and it shattered immediately.
Man, I think I had this thought where it's like to make like a case where like on the back of it there's a bunch of like little like indentations that you can like stick magnets into. With the whole idea that if you drop the phone, that like all of the magnets are like held weakly enough that they'll like fly out. For like the whole like the sake of like conservation of momentum, and so like all of the energy isn't going into like the phone, like because like a phone case doesn't make the impact less, it just like increases the impulse, like it makes the impact happen over like a larger period of time.
Yeah.
But like if you had a case like that where it's like parts of like the case were actually designed to fly off on impact, then that would actually like directly reduce the amount of force the phone the phone would like take, because that momentum and thus the energy would go into the magnets instead of the phone, at least a portion of it.
Okay.
It would be annoying to some extent, because then like you have to like do like 52 magnet pickup, but
Or I mean, doesn't have to be 52 individual ones. You could have them attached to a or like have like a small iron plate on the back.
yeah. Or even
some
you could make it
magnet.
like a tungsten plate, you know, if we're gonna make like a bespoke designer product. Just make it massive. Literally. Having a quantity of mass.
Yeah, like a measurement of weight. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what did you say about explosive shit?
Oh, like an airbag, you know, just have a little bit of explosives to send the magnets out.
You know, that would be kind of like I think it would work. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cover your phone in like those little hairs you see on naval mines. So just as soon as it touches anything, it just sends magnets.
All like rocket motors.
Yeah, powered by explosions. Basically, just make a claymore. Just make your phone a claymore.
Explosive deceleration.
Yeah.
Me and Talos had the same phones. I had an S7 Edge. I don't think mine was the Edge though.
Yeah, it was the Goon.
Yeah, it was the one that had like the metal ridge. My old Galaxy S5 felt nearly indestructible even without a case or a screen protector, and still works even today, but it's so old that it isn't compatible with current radio towers. Oof.
God.
Yeah, I have an S10 Edge right now. I kind of want to not get like a new phone, but get like the last like Galaxy Note that they made.
I think after, because I'm gonna upgrade next year, I think, but I have like the Galaxy 21 Plus right now or something, and I thoroughly miss my Google Pixel. I think I'm gonna go back to Pixel after this. Just it had so many nice like quality of life things.
Fair enough. There's also something to be said for like how you drop your phone. Because I mean, from personal experience, the worst drop that you can have is direct vertical drop on a corner.
Yeah. Well,
Pretty much anything else is going to leave the screen intact, which is sort of at least the most visually obvious sign that your phone has been damaged. I can't really speak to internals or anything, but...
so I got
It's like,
screws.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, nothing. I was talking to myself. Sorry.
Like the glass in phones, I think, is tempered. I mean, at the very least, that makes a lot of sense to me personally.
I think at
and
this
I do
point
know-
it is, yeah.
Yeah, and I do know that tempered glass is actually very well known for specifically hating being dropped on its edge, or getting damaged on its edge.
Yeah. The whole idea with tempered glass is instead of being allowed to cool over time, it's like cooled quickly. And so that causes like tension to build up in the glass. Which creates...
does make it stronger.
Right. But that also means that, you know, like, towards the edge of the glass, where it doesn't have, like, as many, like, constituent particles around it, and thus, like, as much tension, it's easier to break it, and it can also create a failure front in the glass, where it's, like, along that portion of the glass, like, it can, like, all break at once, or it will cause, like, more of it to break because as it releases the tension.
Like a Prince Rupert's drop?
Yeah. Or just, like, tempered glass, like, in general. Like, but, like, it's the same idea as, like, the mechanism of a Prince Rupert's drop. But it's, like, just like how car windows... Like, whenever you break a car window, it doesn't just, like, you know, break at the spot that you hit. Like, the whole window explodes.
Right, yeah.
And they also have that like thin film. So
Yeah, the thin film on the inside as well, just to give it more. Because actually, the thin film, I think, is there specifically because it's tempered glass.
Mm-hmm.
Because without that film there, the window would explode when it was when it shattered. But with the plastic there, it holds the glass in place, so even when the window does shatter, there's not glass everywhere. Like, it's still roughly in the shape of a window.
Mm-hmm. And I think windshields are actually annealed, right? Like, windshields aren't tempered? But, like, windshields have, like, a lot of extra other, like, treatment in terms of, like, films and stuff like that.
I do know that a windshield is a bit more resilient than normal glass, certainly. And, like, it, well, I mean, okay, so from my one experience where I landed on a windshield, that thing was fucked, but also, like, almost entirely on one side.
yeah,
Like, it was caved in on one side, but the other side was still relatively clear.
Right. Hence why it would be my guess that window shields aren't tempered.
Right.
But I suppose I don't know for sure.
Well, also, think of it this way. You can shatter a side window by sort of just like punching it with a really sharp object, like your key.
Yep.
So, which is the best advice if you're sinking in the river for some fucking reason, and you're in your car. Grab your key, punch the window. That's your way out.
This is advice hour now with drunk Seamus.
Yes.
If you break a spark plug and throw a bit of the ceramic at a window hard enough, it'll go kaboom as well.
Really?
Yeah, because ceramic has really sharp, like, tiny edges. And even though it doesn't have that much mass, if you just throw it, like, not like
The other
MLB pitcher type thing, but like I think just about everybody could do it.
The other really important thing is that ceramic is as hard as glass.
Yeah.
And so most metals are actually weaker, like not as hard as glass. Glass is just much more brittle.
Right. But yes, so like, you can easily break through tempered glass either from the corner or by punching it with something sharp. And just imagine what would happen if you were driving down the highway and got a pebble on your windshield. Because that happens a lot.
Oh, that's why I have 2 cracks in my window right now.
Yeah, we have a crack in our window as well. But like, that more than anything goes to show that it's not tempered. Because if it was tempered, it'd be fucked. Your whole windshield would just be completely destroyed.
Well, I think it's important to consider that, like, tempering, I guess, isn't, like, binary. Like, tempering can be, like, a spectrum. You can have something, like, you know, annealed, where it's, like, cooled, allowed to come down from temperature to room temperature by, like, only aid of, like, ambient heat or whatever. Or, like, tempered by, like, dunking it in liquid nitrogen. And I guess there's, like, other things in between, too.
Fair enough.
So, looked it up. Your windshield is typically laminated glass. Which I think is still tempered because it doesn't, you know, crack into big chunks like it would if it wasn't tempered. You know, big spiky.
Right. Well, I know, like, the laminated, like, literally refers to, like, I think it's, like they, like, it's coated in plastic or something.
Yeah, there's sandwich layers and stuff and everything.
But the side and rear windows are usually tempered glass.
Yes.
Which is why when those get hit and they don't crack, they just fucking explode.
Right.
And also a fun fact, kind of tangent, but on the thing, those little black dots you see around the edge of your windshields are to control the temperature, the possible temperature differential between the glass and the hot metal that is surrounding the windshield. It's supposed to kind of let it, like, kind of in like a gradual,
Yeah, sort of gradient of temperature. Diffusion, or not diffusion. Not radiation. Fuck, what is it? Conduction? Yeah, heat conduction.
yeah. But yeah, I just like
Okay.
never knew what those were, and I found that out the other day.
Alice, what's your next phone gonna be? I kind of think I want to get one of the, like, basically, like, the last, like, Galaxy Note that they made. Whatever it was, like the Note 5, maybe? I don't know. Like, one of the ones that had, like, the pens, and, you know, were, like, kind of, like, almost obnoxiously big.
I mean, the new ones are, the 23s come with a pen, and they're obnoxiously large. It's just, that's what phones sizes are now.
Yeah,
They're
like
obnoxiously large.
yeah, my Nokia is pretty wide, pretty tall. It's really yeah, it's as wide as my arm.
That wouldn't be
Yeah.
saying much for me.
Fair enough.
I'm a skinny boy.
Oh, gee. Peas and crackers.
Suppose that means it would be about as wide as your thigh?
I'm not that. I'm not that skinny.
Maybe as wide as like the part of your leg just below your knee. That seems pretty reasonable.
I have a very thin like skeletal structure, but like you know, I'm generally pretty fit. And so like I'm not like thin around like the muscles, I guess.
Right.
Necessarily.
Honestly, okay, this is a weird tangent, but one of the things that I would change about the human body is brown fat. We don't have any. Brown fat takes or uses energy to just literally just produce heat, and that's it. Can you imagine how much better it would be if we had brown fat in our toes and our fingers so that we didn't, you know, get cold in the winter?
That'd be pretty nice.
That would be so nice without having to, you know, get like heavy blankets and like, oh no, suddenly like it's too hot. It's almost, I don't know.
I mean, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, no, never mind. That's not how adaptation works. I'm not going to say what I was going to say. It's fine.
Okay. Still though, like it's that, and so like we get the double whammy of heat production in places that it could really help, and the secondary effect of just burning more calories like natively.
Yeah.
Do you have any changes you'd make to the just out of curiosity?
Me?
Like, is there anything in the human body that you just think is kind of stupid or deserves to be changed?
I mean, I think the obvious one's the human spine.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like
What
not like well adapted for what we do on a day-to-day basis. I mean, it's like you know, there's a reason why many creatures are not bipedal. And
True.
you know, it's man answers, well, sorry, I don't have like, you know, big old mammaries to complain about or whatever. Oh, and also like, you know, ovaries and like periods and, you know, all that stuff
Oh,
too.
yeah, that definitely, yeah.
That's all stupid too. Anyway. I shouldn't be allowed on the internet. I mean, you know, just because humans are bipedal and stand upright, and, you know, doesn't mean that, like, we evolved standing upright so long ago as to have fully adapted away, like, you know, the advantages of having, like, being on, like, all fours or whatever. Like, our spine is just, like, not properly aligned for standing upright. And it's just kind of, like, indicative by the fact that, like, there are basically no other mammals that do. And so, like, standing upright has to be, like, a recent enough, like, evolutionary advantage that, like, we haven't continued to fully adapt all of the, like, evolutionary advantages for standing upright. But also, we probably never will because we no longer naturally select against, like, poor physical features.
Right. And, like, consider also the dinosaurs. They had a ton of time to figure out bipedalism, and there are some pretty impressive, what's it, I forgot what the word is. I'm pretty sure you literally just used it. Adaptations. There's some, like, the dinosaur body plan is pretty highly optimized, from what I've seen. Like, if we had a couple million years, it wouldn't be an issue, but... sorry, a couple, like, 100 million years, honestly. Probably a couple dozen would be enough, but we've only been around for, like, 1, maybe 2 million years, right?
I don't know.
Terrible with time.
A minute. Maybe 2. The dinosaur body plan is pretty highly optimized. Drunk 7. I agree if you know what I mean. Colon eyes colon. Modern humans are around 100,000 years old.
100,000. Well, some modern humans, but also considering previous, like Homo erectus and Australopithecus and all that.
Are there other ones? Can you think of other ones?
Neanderthal.
Yeah, there you go.
I can't believe I forgot that one.
I just kind of.
Neanderthal wasn't one, right?
I just kind of wanted to hear you blur out more scientific names.
God.
This is my nerd hyper focus, so I'm locked out of lurking. Why is this your hyper focus? Do you have like a special interest in like anthropology or something, Vire? Interesting. I am a human nerd. Gross. You disgust me. Despicable.
The non-anthropologist.
Fuck, that's only 34 computers. What's this? This production doing good. Production looks a little slow. Production is a little slow. Oh, why?
Why is there still polymer on these tracks? Where did this polymer even come from? Thought I checked all of them. Wow! Hey, Greg. I'm like, I've basically done it. Like, the fuel's being packaged, and like all of the plastic and all of the rubber is being produced. I just have to like figure out how to store it all, and then how to send it. Like send it over to the truck station, and I'm just like stun locked.
Yeah, I've caught myself a few times now, just like running back and forth and just not doing anything.
I need to go get some more steel beams so that I can extend the platform a little bit so that I can finish this.
That doesn't make any sense. That should be enough.
Didn't Australopithecus?
Australopithecus.
Yeah,
I think I did. Did I?
you did.
I might not
You
have.
did.
Okay. Lucy was an Australopithecus, right?
I don't know.
Some nerd you are.
I not about like anthropology. Lucy was, yes, says Vire.
Okay. Honestly, sometimes I feel like more of like a multi-nerd than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just science in general is really cool to me.
I have more of a interest in like the mechanisms of science, and then say like the history of science, I suppose.
I feel like I would make a lot of friends if I went to, like, a science convention or something.
Yeah.
Yep, that's gonna be the bottleneck. Okay. I'll put that back later.
Whee! Science is crazy, to be honest. I agree. I've been reading a
Yeah.
book. Alice, if you didn't watch Twitch a lot, why did you want to stream on Twitch? So this is kind of something that I've probably talked about a handful of times. But basically, the idea was, you know, streaming is like something that I had like vaguely tried to do many times. And, you know, I decided that I was kind of taking a break from like other aspects of my life that, you know, I had kind of been like focused on or kind of stuck on for a long time. I see what's going on. I see. But I was taking a break from certain aspects of my life, and so I just kind of wanted something really to fill the time. And I knew that, you know, in terms of playing video games and things like that, like really the only times that I was playing like any video games was either like playing rhythm games by myself or like playing multiplayer games. But that I just like knew that, like, you know, there's like roguelikes and like sandbox games and like single player games and things like that that I knew that I would like enjoy so much and have the opportunity to like appreciate the story of, that I just like never had the opportunity to actually, or like never gave myself the opportunity to like actually try or like to actually play, just because, you know, depression. Couldn't want to do something for myself. I have to have an ulterior reason. And, you know, that's actually part of the reason why I decided, specifically that I wanted to be a VTuber. Because, having kind of like an alter ego or like a persona to kind of like use to externalize my desires. I don't have to do it for me. I can do it for Talos and for my community. But thanks to it, I've gotten to meet all of you lovely people, and I get to play games kind of in a more consistent way. Like, because, like, there were times where before, maybe I would play Minecraft or I would play Satisfactory, but it's like the kind of games where it's just like the playthroughs just go to die. And like...
There was a time period there where, like, whenever we were playing games, like, we got like 4, maybe 5 sessions in, and it just sort of petered out after a while.
Mm-hmm.
Schedule conflicts and life getting in the way.
Mm-hmm. But now that it's kind of like the point where, like, I'm used to streaming enough, where it's like, alright, this is gonna happen on this day, regardless. Then, it's just kind of brought, like, a lot more, I guess, fulfillment to these types of things.
Yeah.
Like, it's just to say, it's like, like, there's no time to, like, burn myself out on games anymore. Because, like, between work and between streaming and the fact that I'm always streaming, like, specific stuff, it's like, well, even if I wanted to play more Satisfactory right now, I gotta wait till Sunday.
Right.
Okay, I've gotta get this stuff to the truck station. I'm gonna lose my
also
mind.
Just a little bit of absence makes the heart grow fonder, right?
Yeah, a little bit. I guess that's kind of what I meant in a sense whenever I said, like, there's no time to, like, burn myself out on games. It's just, like, a little bit more space.
Yeah.
Taking time to be distant, taking time to be still. And, and with that, I feel like it's actually created more fulfillment to, like, the times of the day where I'm, like, explicitly, like, not doing anything. Because, then it's like, well, I've not scheduled myself to be streaming, or anything like that. And so, I know that I don't really have any, like, second guesses right now in terms of, like, well, should I, like, should I ask someone if they want to play a game? Or, like, should I just chill and watch YouTube? Or should I, like, read a book or whatever? No, it's just, like, it's become, like, allotted time to just kind of, be still and be with myself. And I've actually been reading a book recently, something I haven't done in a long time. I've been reading this book called, yeah, Be With the Girlies. Yeah, that too. Spend some time in my beanbag. I've been reading a book, though, called When We Cease to Understand the World. And it's an interesting book, kind of heavy in a lot of ways. But it's essentially, like, the main premise of the book is just kind of like a sort of like a historical look, and sort of like re-representation or sort of like lens or like retelling of some of, like, the history behind, like, history's, like, greatest scientists, or, like, the people who are, like, credited with some of, like, history's greatest, like, scientific discoveries. And oftentimes the kind of, like, mental turmoil that they suffer, or, like, the moral or psychological consequences of, like, being so brilliant.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Like, the person who, like, created the whatever his name, Haber process, that allowed us to, like...
Haber.
Well, yeah, there's two people. Like, I don't remember who the second guy is. But like Haber,
Oh, okay.
Haber is the one who like invented it, and the other guy's name is the one who industrialized it.
Okay.
But like basically like the process to pull nitrogen out of the air, that basically like, you know, doubled the amount of like usable nitrogen that we had for like plants and fertilizer and all that
Industrial
stuff.
processes, yeah.
And basically like, you know, stopped like the world from going into a global famine like the turn of the 20th century. Or like at the turn of the, yeah, basically at the 20th century, because he discovered it in like 1906 or whatever. He's also the guy who basically like put into practice like chemical warfare in World War One.
Oh, fuck.
And like utilized mustard gas against the Allies. And like, you know, his wife like killed herself because of it, basically.
Goodness.
And he
Yeah,
was
that's fucked.
and he was like deemed like a war criminal. And you know, like when he like, you know, after being deemed like a war criminal, he like fled to Switzerland, and like, but like, you know, any of his like academic compatriots that he, you know, once had common ground with wouldn't talk to him anymore.
Yeah.
Or like, and like the second chapter was about like Schwarzschild.
Oh, Schwarzschild.
Yeah, who also like got relatively like like active in warfare in World War One, as it turns
Really?
out. But was more the victim of chemical warfare than otherwise.
Oh.
But like what reading through like the chapter on Schwarzschild and like hearing a lot of like the stories about him, like that guy must have been like mega autistic. Like just like talking about like some of his like mannerisms, like there are like several times like throughout like the chapter where they're talking about like basically he like almost got himself extremely horribly injured or basically sustained permanent injuries just because like he became like so possessed with the need to like basically like take notes or like continue his like mental studies.
Okay.
Like there were times
Yeah.
like he was so like engrossed in like, you know, like taking notes on like whatever his most recent mental revelation is that he like, you know, didn't realize that he was almost succumbing to like frostbite or like had like a mortar detonate within meters of him.
Jesus. Like, did he wait? Like he didn't. Like he realized he was so focused when the mortar dropped, like exploded, or he was so engrossed that he ignored the mortar exploding.
I think maybe a little bit of both.
I don't feel like you can ignore a mortar exploding.
Like just from the way that they like portrayed the chapter on like Schwarzschild, I mean it. Like he must have been like mega autistic.
I do get that though. Like I actually have voice recorder on my phone. I am not particularly skilled at lyrics or music or anything, but every now and then I accidentally whistle a tune that sounds decent. I want to capture it, but
And I
extent.
just for a moment though, I do feel compelled to mention that I don't mean that in any negative way at all, or any sort of like negative connotation.
Of course.
But it's just like,
But like
the
honestly, that does track with
like the level of brilliance that comes with it. You know, comes with some amount of like not necessarily being normal either.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and like the amount of artists that have gone, you know, either schizophrenia or some other mental illness. Like it is so much of a higher rate than like other professions.
Well, I mean,
There's, like,
so like, I again, I do dabble in a lot of random shit. I have gone into art a little bit, and it is so frustrating because you never have the skill to realize what you want to make.
And if that was your job, if you made your money selling your works, that would drive you crazy. Absolutely.
Yeah.
There would never be a moment of, hey, I'm good enough. Nah. And that would drive you mad. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I love it. It's great.
Let's see.
It's also
There's
just,
something
you
I
know,
wanted to
it's
see.
funny as well considering the circumstances.
Fair. Something you said earlier got me. That's right. Fertilizer. The Haber process. So just to confirm, we couldn't make fertilizer before the Haber process?
Essentially, yeah. Like fertilizer, like we only had like, there was no synthetic means of like producing fertilizer.
Or like only using manure and stuff?
Yeah, like you would have to mine like the nitrates. Like you would have to find like nitrate deposits, or you would have to like grind down like bones and make bone meal.
Interesting.
There was no like means of making like chemical fertilizers.
For some reason, I've drawn a connection between that and the multiple people who prophesied doom and gloom and overpopulation and such.
Well, I mean, it is true that from the beginning of the 20th century to now, the population grew from like 1.6 billion to, nearly 7.5 billion.
But also, I feel like a lot of the people who pioneered the issue of overpopulation were from before the 20th century.
Probably.
Also, when you ask those people that are against overpopulation how they intend to solve it, it's usually not ethical answers.
Also true.
It's just 90% of the time, it's like, oh, that's just low-key eugenics. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Natural selection is dead. We must take it into our own hands now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I simply
reason I'm
want
also
to not be human anymore.
Honestly, same.
As soon as deep dive becomes a reality, I'm just not gonna exist. I'll just live in the Matrix. I'm good with that.
I'm definitely a proponent for digitizing humanity. I do kind of think that's one of the methods that we could find to bring about our own destruction. Because, like, you
Absolutely.
turn in on yourself, like, as a society, and you don't really expand or do anything else that's really interesting. So I feel like that's a good reason for why there aren't many other intelligent species out there that we can see, because they just don't exist, because they aren't really caring about what's going on outside of their little star system. But I suppose that's a whole other topic.
Gonna ascend just like in Raft. Being human is done. What happened in Raft? Right at the end of the game, when we, lifted off and like shuffled away from the bounds, like our shackles on the planet, and the raft began to lift into the stratosphere. and Hannah died and respawned, or like died and then hit the button to like move to a safe place to be revived, they got like put way up into the sky and just like completely unreachable. You finished the game? Yeah, we finished Raft.
Yep.
I've gotten so close like twice, but then people stop.
I mean, you know, like once again, it probably would have been us too if it wasn't for a streaming schedule.
Yeah. Do you think Blue would be interested in Satisfactory? I suppose this late into it, he might not be, but...
I mean, they're in this call, they have every opportunity.
Fair enough.
I think Blue's... I mean, I guess I wouldn't know without asking them.
You're still getting polymer on the plastic belts.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, I figured it would dry up at some point.
You might have one that's producing it.
I've
still.
checked them all several times.
Huh.
I'll check again. You're not making polymer. You're not making polymer. You're not making polymer. I think it might just be that there's like polymer like stuck in the internal buffers of like the splitters, and it's just taking a lot longer than we would expect to fully filter out. Like they haven't actually been like emptying into storage for very long.
Also fair.
I mean, I'm quite certain they're all making what they're supposed to be. But yeah, the first chapter of the book was also kind of focused heavily on, you know, like basically like the history of Prussian blue and kind of like all like,
Oh, like the pigment?
yeah,
Yep.
and a lot of like the frankly like psychotic things surrounding it that you don't necessarily hear about.
What?
Like Prussian blue was discovered by combining like potash or potash or whatever you want to call it, with basically like a mixture of certain animal parts. But the animal parts were it was like two guys. The potash was added by like one guy who was trying to actually recreate trying to actually recreate a different pigment, but they were trying to recreate like a red pigment, like the same pigment that they get from like crushing up like bugs or whatever. But they made a blue pigment instead. But the one guy who made like the slurry of like animal parts that basically this got added to, you know, turns out to basically be like literally the guy that the story of Frankenstein was based off of. Like born in Castle Frankenstein and like was an alchemist and like spent, you know, like at one point spent like 7 years in prison for like their heresy, and afterward just like rejected all notions of humanity. Just like absolutely insane, like bonkers, off the rails. Just doing like, you know, committing what we would consider like, you know, atrocities against life. But you know, without them we wouldn't have Prussian blue. But do you know what else we wouldn't have without Prussian Blue? Callus, how much do you...
Cadmium poison?
Callus, how much do you make per ad break? It depends on how many people see the ads. I don't know. I don't run ads, so I mean, generally I make very little from ads. The only amount of ad revenue I get is, like, from pre-rolls. And that maybe works out to be, like, I don't know, $1 a month at the moment.
I got a pre-roll earlier.
Right. Pre-rolls are the only ads that I do. Oh, ad time. Everyone enjoy an ad. 3-minute ad break.
No.
And on that note, I'm gonna go, you know, have some routine maintenance done, get a drink of water.
Sounds good. Oh fuck. This is like that one time, or like that one person in the class who's like, well, what about homework for tonight?
Oh, with the ads.
That was not 3 minutes.
15 seconds.
I think I got 30 seconds, but still.
I was also gonna say with like, I don't know, crazy ass, because people, a lot of chemical, or how to synthesize, I guess, chemical compounds was found just by like people, you know, doing alchemy, trying to find gold or some shit, and like,
Yep.
one of them was urea, and goddamn, for like, I think it was 100 years between when they found out that you had to do it this way before they found like the proper precursors or whatever. But yeah, it was just like piss-soaked rags just put into like a barrel for a long
Yep.
time until it made some.
Are the ads still going? Are the ads done? I redeemed 2
I
minutes
haven't
ago.
done for me, but
Perfect. But yeah, it was a slight derivative process. Talus, they didn't get 3 minutes of ads. They were supposed to get
Yeah,
3
they did.
minutes.
yeah, they were supposed to do. Didn't they got like at most 30 seconds, maybe 45, but that's it.
I told it to run a 180-second commercial.
That is not what happened.
Oh well. I mean, it still disabled my pre-rolls for an hour, which is what it's supposed to do. So that is like one ad? I don't know. So
I think I got
the way that
two.
it's supposed to work is for like every 3 minutes of ads you run, you like don't have pre-rolls for 1 hour. And you know, like the command automatically runs a quote-unquote 180-second commercial. And I mean, Twitch gave me the 1 hour of no pre-rolls. So, you know, it seems to have worked, I guess.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I mean, that's kind of like the, I guess the idea, or I guess the trade-off with ads. You know, if you run Like, my concern is that if you run, like, mid-roll ads, then, like, someone will get an ad right in the middle of something interesting happening, and they'll be really annoyed, and it makes for a worse viewing experience. Whereas, with pre-roll ads, then, like, you just have to be concerned with, like, you know, am I missing something from whatever, like, am I missing a part of something that I'm not actually currently watching yet anyways?
Yeah.
And I guess I try to be more concerned with retaining viewers than getting them to come in the first place. That's the
Honestly,
ideology.
fair. Yeah.
But it seems to kind of be a mixed bag, from what I've seen on, like, what people prefer. But I know I would much prefer a stream with a pre-roll and no mid-rolls to no pre-roll, but, like, a minute of mid-rolls every 20 minutes.
Would that change, like, on your end as a streamer? Would that change if you got like 100 people viewing concurrently?
Nope.
Like 1,000 maybe?
Nope. It's still the same process.
Fair enough. Well, same process, but you wouldn't roll mid rolls, like, as a matter of principle.
I mean, that's an interesting question, I think. I think, just, like, as a matter of principle, that I will never do mid-rolls, but there might come a time in my streaming career where, I become a bit more liberal about, like, oh, I'm about to I'm gonna stand up and walk away for a few minutes to, like, do whatever. I'm gonna hit this button to run, like, 2 minutes or 3 minutes of ads. Since, I'm gonna be, I'm not gonna be here anyways. I mean, in theory, I definitely stand to make more money from doing mid-rolls. But that's not important to me.
We are at 1 stack of computers, by which I mean 64 Minecraft rules.
Hell yeah.
Also, looks like your belts aren't saturated anymore, which means you shouldn't be getting any more polymer.
Yep, that seems to be the case.
Hell yeah. Let me catch up on chat just a little bit.
Why did Vinny leave? So I'm pretty sure Vinny lives in Lithuania. And to even stay up until 8 p.m., at least 8 p.m. my time, to actually, like, play with us. Oh, when did Vinny leave? Around 8 p.m., I think.
8 p.m. CST, that would be.
Yeah, 8 p.m. my time. Actually, I think they stayed on a little bit later than that, maybe till like 9, which I'm pretty sure is like 5 a.m. their time.
Talos, they didn't butt 3 mid-butts of ads. That's a double butt.
Where is it? Let me see. There you go.
Mid-busts. The triple T butt.
Okay, I'm
just
so
convert
close.
Nut into butt.
I'm so close. So I just want to basically get the plastic onto a single, the plastic and the rubber onto actually like a single track, but in such a way where it's like 5 plastic for every 1 rubber, which I know I can do. Maybe I'll do 4 plastic for every 1 rubber, since that's basically what this is already set up for.
not looking forward to manufactory automation. Also, honestly, I think I'm kind of... We've got a lot of space set up in this central factory sort of thing going on.
What do you mean?
I think we bring in raw resources, mostly. And then, every now and then, like, certain things that just happen to be in good locations, like the, computer setup that she might have.
Yeah, it's almost up and running.
And,
here.
like, heavy iron, deposits next to a single small coal node. Could be good for heavy modular frames, etc. I think we just bring in mostly raw resources. Except for aluminum once we get there, because that's a fucking bitch. Excuse my French.
Taisez-vous.
Parlez-tu français?
Mais ma chérie, arrête de tomber la chemise.
You know what? Sorry, I'm just really curious.
Uh-huh. Now I'm really
Vegans in
curious.
chat? Are there any vegans in chat?
I doubt it.
I was
Somehow same, but hey, you never know unless you ask.
very close friend with one, but that's about my experience.
Mish is not a vegan.
But they're eating Oreos, so take that as you will.
I don't think Oreos are vegan. Are they?
No.
You know, I don't know. I don't think they are.
Pretty sure they have like dairy product.
Yeah, you've got a point there.
They are.
Huh.
I don't buy it.
I know marshmallows aren't. I suppose Google is our friend here. Are Oreo vegan?
That horse bone.
Longer answer, are veggie friendly. They are not strictly vegan. Oreo have milk as cross contact and therefore are not suitable for vegans, but that does not necessarily mean that they use vegan products, just that they're produced in the same facility as vegan products.
Or it is to say that they're produced in the same facility as non-vegan products.
Yeah. I am not sure what I said there. Whoops. But that's definitely what I meant. Fudge-covered Oreos are not vegan as the chocolate coating contains dairy. But, yeah, the normal variant, yeah. Okay. The more you know, I guess.
I mean, it's an answer to a question I wasn't planning on asking myself today. But it doesn't mean I'm not happy to know.
I don't personally think that I could ever be vegan, but I definitely respect people who are.
I mean, I think it depends on the actual reasons for it, personally.
Also true.
I mean,
like,
if someone is like vegan, like, you know, just because, I almost like I don't know. I don't know where I want to go with this. You know, never mind.
like there's a few different kinds of vegans. There's the people who literally like just don't they hate the fact that meat is produced from animals. That more specifically that animals produced for meat are raised in admittedly kind of terrible conditions, let's be fair.
Yes.
And then there's people who are vegan, you know, for dietary reasons. For one reason or another, they can't or probably shouldn't be eating meat. There's certainly a number of medical conditions that qualify as this, but also just in general, like high-fat diets. A vegan diet will help with that significantly. And then there's the people who are vegan because they think it's just, you know, what they... No specific reason to be vegan. Just that it's good to be vegan, I guess.
Moral high ground.
Moral high ground sort of situation, yeah. And then there's people like Hannah, because they just hate making meat. Not... Yeah, preparing meat is a pain. I definitely do feel that, but that's not obligate veganism. Of those, I'd say, yeah, about half deserve respect. Sorry, Hannah. Yeah, it is a bit of a pain to... There is that thing, actually, also, is that a lot of meat, well, some meat can contain diseases.
Wow. No, same.
Thank you so much, Buttspot. God.
Amazing.
This is what Buttspot was made for. God.
Well, it's been prophesied, Hannah.
Oh, God.
And I think maybe you should consider it at least.
But yeah, no, meat's a bit messy. Yeah. It's, honestly, like, most of our human diseases come from animals. Like, pretty sure smallpox was one. They, was transferred from cows, or no, there's cowpox, and then there's, I mean, still, either way, like, there's a lot of diseases that straight up came from the livestock we raised, because we lived in such close proximity to them for fucking forever.
Well, I mean, it is simply the case that diseases exist for all life forms, but
Also true.
a disease that affects plants is just very little chance it's going to affect humans.
Also true.
Or,
But,
like,
like,
animals,
just-
for that matter.
But like also just the fact that because there are human communicable diseases that come from animals, that the processing of meat is just so damn important, makes the fact that you have to cook the meat, you have to prepare the meat correctly, you have to do all this sort of stuff. I definitely get where Hannah's coming from, where meat is just a pain to handle, to deal with.
When it comes to certain dishes, I find that, like, meat, for me, is actually often, like, the easier route to, like, preparing something that tastes good.
Yeah, meat is sort of really just packed with the chemicals that make stuff taste good for humans. A lot of your, I mean, there's certainly definitely other sources for your glutamic acids and umami components, but meat is just sort of a catch-all for pretty much all of them. Tomatoes have inosinic acid, seaweed has glutamic acid.
Mm-hmm.
You can definitely get full-bodied flavors without having to touch a single piece of meat, but at the same time, meat's just kind of has all of them.
Mushrooms. Mushrooms are great
Mushrooms, yes, yeah.
in terms of flavor.
Can't do them.
I suppose that does count as another reason why you'd be vegan. Less of the sort of moral standpoint, more of the well, I suppose still moral, but fucking Helmish. I would not want to subject anyone
Yeah.
to drunk 7 class.
Don't encourage him.
Yeah, don't. Sorry. I do like talking about stuff, but I don't. I mean, I suppose I am subjecting all of y'all to this, but on a larger scale than this, maybe not.
There's still 13 people here.
That is fair.
They
That
haven't
is like
left.
a middle school class. Fuck. But no, like the environmental effects, because like there is also the whole thing of people literally burning the Amazon to make more room for meat.
Burn in
And-
Amazonia.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked, you gotta admit.
It's an awesome Gojira song, just by the way.
What?
It's
Gojira.
Amazonia by Gojira.
Amazonia.
My favorite Gojira song is where he says, "Born is on the way." And Endless Lunchables, I think, was another misheard lyric.
So Misha is saying, like, someone with my kind of energy? Maybe slightly less on the ADHD side, but maybe... I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. We're at 75 computers.
Yeah, computers.
One manufactory is sort of just not enough, honestly.
I need some more power slugs.
Burn in Amazonia. He does Tuvan throat singing during the chorus.
Ooh.
Okay, I'll lurk. Good night. Yeah, we're probably gonna be finishing up here in a moment. I finally got
Yeah.
my brain close enough to this to actually, like, finish this.
We'll be probably starting off next stream pretty quickly with the next sort of research. Definitely.
Yeah.
We're pretty close to the 100 computer mark for our next.
Definitely became mostly like almost just a just chatting stream for the last like 2 hours.
Just a little bit, but sort of par for the course with the further you get into late game.
Well, we now have packaged fuel.
Excellent.
And a like 4-to-1 ratio of plastic to rubber going into the truck station.
I think I want to get to the truck that I have active before we close off the stream. Where the fuck do I have that? There it is. It's gonna take me a minute to get there. I don't think I can jump down there. No, I don't need to. There is a ladder.
This is what I did today.
Hooray!
This refinery right here. Me and cousin Benny.
Refinery. All right. I am at the truck.
Does that mean now we're logging off?
I mean, unless there's more stuff you want to do.
Nope.
And unless there's more stuff Shu needs to do before we quit.
I have like probably like 5 minutes just to these last few things before I forget where I am next time.
Okay. We can do that.
Okay, I can work towards Jesus. Work towards getting this path for the truck at least partially finalized. Get some better lines on it.
And don't forget, you can always trim nodes.
Yes. I do think I'm gonna need to do a little bit more work than just trimming nodes, but we'll see. Yeah, there's some obstacles to clear on the way. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a mushroom. It's awful big.
In this big, like, spire archway area by this oil refinery, there are so many damn power slugs up on these mountains.
Yeah.
Every single one of them are going to be parkour challenges. I'm sure that.
Well, we have the jetpack unlocked now.
That is true. We do have fuel production as well. How much excess fuel do we have at the moment?
A lot.
Interesting.
The truck station is full of packaged fuel. Honestly, I probably need to make a spark splitter to dump off the rest of this excess fuel so that everything doesn't get blocked up. Yeah, because this is already also full already.
Okay. We might be able to, or it might be a good idea to set up another delivery sort of situation. Like another tractor or something, just a small thing, to shuttle some fuel back to the main base as well.
Yeah, probably. We should probably do that at some day at some point.
Yeah.
Almost done here. Just need to
Damn it!
get these things routed.
Oh, we don't have a we don't have a power line to the truck station yet.
Yes we do.
We do?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think I must have just not set it to load or unload or whatever.
I should have it set correctly for the loading correctly.
Yeah, I made sure to run power to it.
Okay.
So that has been done. I guess I should make this one tier lower. The other one. Yeah, okay, this makes sense to me. This will eventually run out of stored fuel, so we'll always be using the heavy oil.
Okay, I found myself in a hell of a state.
So,
So?
What? What? What the hell?
What the fuck?
What? Okay, this is completely bizarre.
Beans. What the fuck? I wonder what it would be like for someone who's like, you know, watching this, who's like seen Satisfactory but like not really seen Satisfactory, to watch me just like traipse over and like jump in these tubes and just get like launched like a kilometer.
utter confusion.
Yeah, I need to make labels for these top storage crates at some point. What happened to this one? $33,000 points per minute with the fuel that we're recycling.
Jeez.
A lot of points.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So that cable.
I don't know what the heck happened to my control scheme, but suddenly I'm having to rotate the camera by holding R and dragging. Yeah, no, it's kind of fun. I also can't push escape at all, so I'm actually relying on you shutting off the server. Whenever that happens, I'm gonna go out for a cigarette at this point, though.
Seven is having a night.
Good lord, am I?
Alright.
I did the math wrong way back at the start.
You what?
I did the math wrong way back at the start.
Aw, man.
But I might be able to compensate by overdoing some things, but we'll see.
I mean, that's sort of what happened when I last played Satisfactory. One of the last things I did was create a massive steamed copper plate setup. And it was like proper massive, and in fact it was too big, like by like 3 or 4 times.
Because you did the
And I
math
sort of-
wrong?
I did the math wrong. Yeah, I sort of just stopped playing after that.
There have been points where, like today, like with the polymer resin versus just doing it and then like processing the heavy oil, where like I don't really check the numbers, but I don't think I've done the math wrong yet. That's good.
Yeah. Like, I'm just remembering that factory setup because it was full tier 4 or 5 belts, and it was like 6 wide, 3 floors, all for steaming copper plates, and I needed a 4th then.
Yeah.
Just double check your numbers.
Measure
Measure twice, cut
check
once.
your numbers.
Yeah, I slid jumped into the hypertube launcher at the other end, and it took me past the hub. I wonder if I slide jump into this one, if I can go over the refinery.
Oh, Nelly, whoa.
240, so I need 50 extra. That is...
Well, I didn't make it that far, but quite a bit farther. Well, do you think, even if the project's not quite done, that you maybe have a stopping place, Shu?
Yeah, I think I do.
Okay.
Hello, Talos.
Howdy.
It's not at the truck stop, is it?
It is at the truck stop.
It is?
It is.
Did it load?
I don't know. Oh, well, I mean, it's stopped here. But it's not, like, it's not stopped in the truck stop. Its wheels
Okay, so
wiggled.
yeah. Its wheels wiggled? I must have put a pause note here by accident. Probably while constructing the, Okay, yeah, actually, yeah, I did. 'Cause
It looks like there is many pauses.
yeah, this is still just a rough path.
Wish I could see how long the wait currently is. I think it'd be funny.
Let's move the truck from then.
So when this is fixed, this should be adding 5 extra computers a minute.
5 computers a minute, okay. Oh yeah, I just saw the wheels wiggle, the light shifted.
Mm-hmm.
Also, really, with all that copper and plastic production, you can only have run 2 manufactories?
Yep. It's mostly plastic is the bottleneck.
Really?
Yeah, copper and iron are both easily.
Interesting.
Well, you could definitely ship some plastic from over here.
Could ship plastic from over here, and you can always overclock using power shards on the pumps.
Yeah. True. I am.
You'd have to do a little bit more duct work or pipe work, but like you can also power shard the. I think we have enough power shards to run at least one setup on max power shards.
Did Shu's internet die? This Shu kind of got cut off mid-sentence.
Yeah, he kind of did. Shoot? Huh. Yeah, it'd say Discord issue, but we're still in a call.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Shu in my chat just said fun times with the internet.
Fun, fun,
Well-
fun. Oh,
Oh,
truck's going. Jeez.
It's loading. It's happening.
Well, bye, Talos.
Woo!
There's gonna be a mega pause coming up. Are you on? Yeah. Oh, you
Yeah, they said should be able to do it at that place by overcharging a few things. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go ahead and save the game. We'll call it there. Save the game. Call it there. Oh my gosh. I can hear myself from Shu.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Welcome back.
Pull it up on my phone because that's the only way I could get internet.
Mhm. Well, I think, you know, it's perfect timing, I suppose. Or it
Yeah.
is timing.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
it's good enough timing.
TY for stream. Thank you guys for stopping by. You know, the hours just kind of went by, didn't they? I'm streaming for 9 hours.
Oh fuck! Really?
9
Yeah.
hours and 13 minutes.
Yeah, it's a good stream.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. I'll see you all later. Tomorrow night we should be playing Baldur's Gate 3 with Toxin. So, talk to you all later. Good night, everybody.
Good night, fellas.
Good dream.